All right, chat. Who is excited for Friday? Wow. That was...
We're only an hour late. Sorry.
like, probably the longest start screen. I'm trying to set records here. I don't know if y'all know this. I found out that anyone can make an Olympic sport and may or may not rig it for themselves. So, and then I'm going to try and do the same thing. I'm going to make the longest start time an Olympic sport. And I'm going to ace. I'm going to win it. I'm going to win it. My biggest competition will be Yiki.
And Duma. Duma's got a pretty long one too.
Yeah. He's got like, and he even tells you that's like a 15-minute start screen, and then he's got like a 5-minute like self-made ad, like trailer.
A
tied
70 stream streak. Lady Cybernova, you may be the reigning champion at this moment.
Right? Sleeper Cell.
I don't know, because I think Conductor and Death were the next highest. I wish I could have shared this example. I feel like the Twitch should make that an option. That you can toggle as a streamer. I want 420 and 69.
Right? I want to share all of them. That.
Blurg surpassed.
Right? There you go. There you go. So... Chat, it's Friday. So, all right. So, Death wants story time. All right. So, the story. So, here's what happened. Dino time. No. It's not that bad. It's not Dino worthy.
It was dumb.
No damage.
Wow, Stream Elements, you're a little delayed.
A lot delayed. Great. We're gonna have a good stream elements tonight.
Yup. The request can be made, but just like I tell my 4-year-old, just because you want something doesn't mean you always get what you want. But if you find sometimes, you just might find. You just might find. You get what you need. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Anyway, so, except for singing classes, I don't get what I need. Birthday cheesecake? I mean, Mish, I read the first part, not gonna lie, and my brain went something completely different before I read that because I'll be eating birthday cheesecake. Like, I'm not here to judge. But, wine in one hand.
Want in one hand and spit in the other.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not spitting on anything, thank you.
Rude. Anyway. Mombot? Mish,
That's a real thing. I got one of
wasn't
those.
sure if you were talking about a certain particular someone else. Fill in the blank. For in replace of Hotbod? Not over here.
This health survey is asking me in the last 3 months, have you had 4 or more drinks containing alcohol in one day? It was in 1 glass, so I feel like that's just 1.
The bottle is 1 glass.
I feel like I poured it into a single cup at once, so...
The cup just happened to be a 32-ounce jug. Right, so story time. That's number 1, right? So, yeah, so basically, I forget what I was doing. I think I was down here contemplating things, and the missus came down and was like, hey, I don't know the legitimacy of this, yada, 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 but one of the local car dealerships that opened up nearby sent us, like, these, like, flyers and all that, and we won something. And so we're hemming and hawing. So, for those of you who know, Sean, we drove to Fall River at 5 o'clock. Yep, that's what we did. That's how smart we are. We went to Fall River at 5 o'clock with a 4-year-old. And over the bridge. Yep, that's how smart we are. We're great parents. We got there for our winning prize. Everyone wins something. And not just the scam of walking in the door. All for a Bluetooth speaker, and I use the term very loosely, and a timeshare. A Bluetooth speaker and a timeshare.
It's not a timeshare.
Basically a timeshare. It's worse than a timeshare.
It is a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay.
with like
Yes, it was basically Temu gifts for sure.
yeah, it was a 3-day 2-night stay or 2-day 3-night stay, whatever the math works out, at a resort. They can't guarantee blackout dates. There has to be availability. It's a $25 processing fee. A
$15 processing fee.
I'm sorry. I think it was something about like $25 to like for like
no
hotel
lectures.
costs.
No lectures. Nine did
Yeah.
ask about that.
And how you do that? You get there late.
You get there at night.
Yeah. You sleep.
You check in at like midnight.
Yeah. Just owner all of them. 1, 2,
And
1.
yeah, a single one. Get rid of the Temu.
No, it wasn't even one dime down. It was like plus there's like $12.95 per night for like a security deposit.
$12.12. It was very specific. It was $12.12 per night fee, and then a $25 agent fee. And I'm just like, at this point, I'm gonna be paying full price for a hotel room.
Yep. One of the places you could go to was San Antonio, Texas.
Then it's yeah, the on the website, because it gives you the list of places you can go, is San Antonian. Not San Antonio. San Antonian.
I'm gonna assume your name is Bobby now, JC, just so you know.
Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby! 120 weird, I know, right? Can't fool us. We've watched our parents fall for those tricks. Cause like I walked in and like this kid was like, "Hey, so you're here? So since you're here, do you want to buy a car?" I'm like, "No."
Which we knew that was gonna happen for
It's
sure.
like,
but we don't buy a
nah.
Hyundai.
I like my Jeep, and I don't see a lot of them over here. It's like, oh, we got over 1,000 used Jeeps, bro. 18 and a half was when they stopped. Was when Fiat bought them and destroyed them. It's like, yeah, because we got 2023s. I'm like, trust me, I'm not buying your Fiat.
And also, like, I bought this one new. I don't want to buy a used one to replace my new vehicle.
I know, right? Oh, one owner.
No way.
One
I don't
owner.
care. What if that owner was a jerk?
No, me. I'm the one owner. Like I'm saying, like I bought. No, like, I'm
I
the
thought you were
one
talking
owner.
about the new ones. I'm just
No,
like,
no,
I don't care
about
if it's
that.
one owner.
When I trip to Dublin and it wasn't Ireland, it was New Hampshire. Already hit level 9. When are you ready? When am I ready? I'll be ready. I don't know. Great question.
Well, you have to find out when the thing
October 19th. October 19th. But like I have to. I have to actually.
It was a Hyundai deal. I am not buying a Hyundai.
I
You're not gonna pay me enough.
Yeah.
You're not gonna give me a 2-day, 3-night stay.
Yep. Don't worry, Sean. I am. Oh, not Sean. I'm sorry. Conductor. Don't worry, conductor. I am already fully aware. They took down like, oh, just need your name and phone number and confirm you live at this address and there's an ad. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, the first time you send me or call me to ask about my used Jeep's extended warranty. That's for you, Belle. Yeah, I'm going to automatically report you as spam, and let's see how you enjoy that one. So that's kind of like what's going on.
And that's why we're late.
Yeah, then we went to dinner because we're
For a Temu Bluetooth speaker and a vacation scam.
Well, yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
That's where we're at, guys. That's why we're an hour late. But you know, whatever.
We're here.
We're here. We eventually made it, I guess. Like,
Uh,
I learned so much on the den on what not to do. I know, right? Don't go to Fall River for a free hotel stay. Not a thing. But yes, we eventually showed up. We're here. Thanks to the PSA. I also stepped on a scale today and nearly lost my mind. I almost threw myself out the window. So I am gonna attempt to be better. I signed up for Noom today. I don't know if anybody uses a Noom. I know we did the free trial last time and then we stopped using the free trial, so I'm trying again. It's expensive though. Dark Sanser, thank you for 8 months. 1 more month and you get a baby.
Babies.
Get one of my plastic babies in a bag.
To meet yourself out the window? No.
I'm not gonna meet myself out the window. I am
Squirrel,
gonna meet the pavement
on the other hand,
outside my window, but...
Squirrel, on the other hand, is getting a baby.
Oh,
and let's
son
be
of a biscuit. Hold on, let me do that now. Squirrel, I'm an asshole. Hold on.
Wow.
I owe you. I still owe Squirrel a code. Hold on. I'm gonna do that now before I forget again.
I have a buddy, I should say. And I have a buddy, and he used to live in Fall River, and let's just say he doesn't anymore.
Hakuna Moscato. I'll help clarify. Sean is an Army veteran with a sense of humor like 9. To give you context, because I know sarcasm doesn't always come through. He's dysfunctional. He's a dysfunctional veteran like 9 is. Sean is very much awesome. I failed that class. Sean is all sass. In that case, I don't apologize. Take it back. Fall River sucks. Let me pull up video codes. Did you get my message the other day? I am very behind on messages, Eli. I'm so sorry. I have like 13 messages in my Discord that I haven't checked. If it's urgent, I could definitely check it. I'm so sorry. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. My broken filter is not my fault to the VA not replacing it. Yeah, Sean, my bestie's ex-husband was in the military for a bit. She lived the active duty life for a hot second, so she understands the dark humor that you guys exude. Case, I can guarantee your humor is not 9's humor. Behind closed doors, I can guarantee your humor is very different. 9 is a very unique individual. But maybe you are dysfunctional. I don't know. I think we're all a little dysfunctional. Let's be honest now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I've been breaking out in like rashes and like hives all day. So like I apologize guys if I'm like really weird and awkward. I don't know what's going on.
Weird, you were always like that.
You want a gold road? Okay. Let me get you a gold road.
The road of golds.
Got it. There you go, squirrel. Now you have that. And now I feel slightly less like a jerk. Not completely, but definitely a little less.
Aw, Giggity Matthias coming in. 34 months.
Matthias!
I don't have a button for it anymore. There it is. Look at that train.
Overtime. Montana.
I mean, oh.
Oh, Matthias. Well, we wish you a very happy Friday and end of a work week. Wait, when the hell did we get there at a level 3?
You can blame Matthias for that one.
I don't know. And like, I look up because that's what I see. I see the I don't know why the sounds aren't coming through for me. Like, I have my OBS open. Like, I don't know what is, like, not playing, but, like... Oh, Sean.
There you go, Ultra. 25 months coming in. How are you?
25 months! Happy Friday! Happy Friday. I look forward to hanging out with y'all. Like, my job is so soul-crushing and soul-sucking. Like, this is my favorite part of the week because it's not working. It's so much better than working. I said, like, Brian's talking to me, but, like, why? Wavelength system. I don't know. My computer needs a restart. That's probably it. We'll get you out of there. God, I freaking wish. These subs carry a lot of weight. Yeah. Squirrel, thank you for the bitters.
Squirrel.
Looking forward to the Mrs. and Belle podcast. Yes, we were talking about it last night. So we have decided on a name. I don't know if we're gonna tell you guys yet, but you may have to wait.
Make them
we
wait
did
till like
decide on a name.
the day of.
Just launch it. It's me and Belle, Snow Hippie. It's me and Belle.
And no one else.
No boys allowed. Gross. They got cooties.
We
Yeah,
do.
we have a name. We potentially have a logo. It sounded like Belle didn't have any issues with some of the ones I cooked up. I think we kind of leaned towards one particular one. I think it worked well. So we're just trying to figure out like the ins and outs of the whole podcasting thing, and because you have to have a podcast host, a place that will host your podcasts. We're having some conversations about, you know, is it going to be a podcast that has video? Is it going to be audio only? You know, if we do video, you know, we talked a little bit about the aesthetic we're looking for, like the visual aesthetic, and kind of talked about like some of the topics and kind of the structure and the timeline, like, you know, how long the podcasts are and who coined the name. It's gonna be a surprise, Matthias.
Oh, so hype it up,
It's gonna be a
chat.
surprise. Now
Get
we're gonna
all
make you
the
wait. Now
hype
we're gonna make you wait because that's
for
my
this
entertainment.
podcast.
What? So you can list on Spotify, but I don't know if they host. I haven't dove a lot into it. Let's see, Spotify podcast, because you can basically, there's like websites that host the podcasts, that basically like keep them listed and have, you know, your podcast on their server, and then it gets listed in all of the other areas. So like Apple Podcasts, for example, it can get listed on there, but they don't host it.
Yeah.
So, as I said, we're going to do a little digging. Like I said, if anybody is fluent in podcasts, please let me know. I'm going to probably reach out to some really awesome people in the ESO community that podcast.
Yeah,
I know
a little bit.
Lotus
So I
is
buy
a
them
very
all ahead of time.
successful podcaster. And I know like Gone Crazy Back Soon and Gwen LeBar, they podcast. So I want to reach out to them to kind of get a few like tips and things that maybe they've learned over the years on like where to host and things like that. So like I said, if anybody does have some good experience, thank you guys for a hype train. You can add it to your site. We're working with GoDaddy for your lodge site. Yeah, so there's one.
Yeah, absolutely, Sean. No, hold on. Sean said we could add to their site. I mean, I feel like your podcast may not be appropriate for the lodge, but you know,
you stop that. That's not what they said. You can add it to your site.
We don't have a site.
We don't have a website. That's so well, there's one podcast hosting service that it's like $12 a month, and they give you a website. Like, they host a website for you. So, again, not that we're looking to have like a big website, more so just like a landing page that says like who we are, what our podcast is about, and a place for you guys to submit things. So Foxden.com. Foxden.com is taken because I've already tried. We own the Foxden Informant. Foxdeninformant.com, I believe. But obviously this will have to be hosted on Yiki.net. I'm sure Yiki would love to have an unhinged girls podcast on his ESO site. That makes all the sense. Hi, Datura. But yeah, so there's like a free package for one of the hosting services where you can upload up to 2 hours a month. Which, like I said, if we did an every other week podcast for, a max of an hour, then that would be 2 podcasts a month, which is pretty solid considering Belle and I have other things and lives outside of just podcasting. It's just more of a fun thing we want to do.
Well,
so
that's a lie.
What?
Like, what? Like,
Bro,
what
I have a
else?
full-time job, a child. Like, I have things to do.
Anyone can use those excuses.
Eli, how about the poor people like the nines that need things? If I'm fundraising, I am fundraising for
The nines.
everything that keeps breaking in my house, so
That's true. Things do keep breaking for some reason.
Eli can fundraise for Eli.
Gabbing with the gals. Oh, I thought I said gats for a second. I'm like, gabbing with the gats. I feel like...
Yeah, Matthias, that's where I'm going to reach out to Lotus.
Sponsibilities.
Sponsibilities.
I wonder
He
if...
said I don't have a problem with that. I know he wouldn't, but I feel like it's just so odd. It just is like, oh, here's this, and there's this weird, like, pink page on the website. With 2 weird girls talking about, like, uteruses.
I believe it's called uteri when it's plural. Uteri.
Like, that's definitely what he wants on his website.
Uteri or
but yeah,
die.
so like I said, we're just kind of working through a lot of like the logistical details. Oh my god, yes, work through making a smaller corner of the Yankee site hardly noticeable. But yeah, so like I said, it's just we were just looking for a landing page, nothing crazy anyway, so it's not a big deal. But we're like I said, just kind of working through some of the logistics. I think for us, like the easiest part is, what we want to talk about, because we do it anyway, like every night, like at least 3 days a week. Belle and I are usually going off unhinged in the Discord together, so that's the easy part for us. It's just the getting all of the stupid stuff in line, the hosting, the services, where it's going, creating the bios, writing the, it's like all the work that leads up to it. It's like, this is the non-fun part, right? Like, this is why you end up not wanting to do stuff like this, because there's a lot that goes into it, but...
All the nitty-gritty. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Yes,
all the stupid little red tape details, so... Hello, cooking, undrunken adults. I am very much undrunken. I need wine. That's what I need.
I don't think we have
This is the part I'm in right now. I'm retired. I hate work. It's one thing when it's like, so obviously like the podcast itself is a lot of fun. So the work that goes into setting it all up doesn't bother me. It's when things become like necessary evil. It's just like, and then it starts to hit you like, this kind of sucks. Oh, you can also switch over to gameplay now. They're still staring at our faces. Um, but like it's just it becomes tedious, and then you begin to resent stuff, and that happens with streaming. Like this stream a lot for me is I'm just
You're all not trying hard enough for her.
Putting information out and having to do this and having to do that, and the admin side of it, where it used to be a little more fun for me, but it's not anymore. Now it's like a job, so it's like finding, my spark back with that, and it's a little tough, but it's good to see you too, Cooking. How you been doing? How's your job going? I know you've been totally killing it. And if I have to play Bob Newhart as a loaded for 6 months a year.
I understand that. I can see that.
I know, but like I said, I imagine there's still a lot of love in there for you, Sean, right? It's more your passion than, working whatever 9 to 5 you used to have to work kind of thing.
9 to 5,
because there is nothing I hate more than
working 9
people
to 5.
telling me I have to do something. I don't like that.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing too.
The fact that I have to work because my mortgage company is like, we want our money. I don't like when people tell me what I have to do. I suddenly hate doing it. So, it also doesn't help that, yesterday we had an ice cream social because they think that's going to fix the morale problem.
Better than a pizza party.
We didn't get pizza party. We got ice cream socialed. So at my team meeting on Tuesday.
But tell them the worst part about that is that the woman who put on the whole
organized. They only had chocolate and vanilla. That was the worst part.
Well, yeah, but like the woman who like organized it didn't even get to go.
Yeah. So I'll give you guys a little of the backstory. So, yeah, it was our own store brand ice cream and chocolate and vanilla, and that was it. But so on Tuesday, so most of you guys that have worked some job, most jobs out there, they have like the military, they call them climate surveys. My job, what do we call them? The hell are they called? Engagement surveys. They call them engagement surveys. So basically it's, hey, tell us how much you love your job or lack thereof. And obviously I don't love my job. And the rest of my team also made it very clear that they don't love their job either. And so on Tuesday, we have our team meeting, our weekly team meetings, and my manager is just like, so we got engagement survey results back, and
they did.
I'm really upset. And I'm like,
Are
you don't say. A soon moon, welcome on in.
How's it going?
And so she's just like, yeah, we got them back. They were really bad. Like, I'm really sad, like, hearing you guys are not really happy and that we have so many really bad areas for development and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just sitting there like, yeah, I know. I'm probably the one that gave you all the bad scores. But then she's like, there were a lot of very common themes. Work-life balance was the top one. Team morale, feeling included. And I'm like, oh, wow. I'm like, was I the only one that submitted a survey? But apparently my entire team is like feeling the same way. So, Thursday, we ended up having an ice cream social. Next month, we have a pancake party. And then they are exploring options to have a milkshake party in the future.
I mean,
exactly, forever and ever, right? It reminds me of that meme with the Flex Seal guy. It's like, employees unhappy pouring out of the bucket and slapping the tape on it for a pizza party to fix it. Yeah,
They figure if they put you all into a diabetic
pizza parties. We're too good for those.
If they put you all into a diabetic coma, then you won't be aware of everything else.
I went from despising Ona work to my former store to happy to go in. My new manager makes me feel appreciated. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, so and as I said, it really comes from, the managers too. And my manager, she tries. She's not meant to be a people manager, so that's kind of part of the problem is
she's meant to be a manager of
she
like
doesn't
cats.
have like there are people who are good at their job And then you have people that are good at their job, but are also good at people managing. And she's great at her job. She's not a good people manager. She just doesn't have the knack for it, right? So I feel bad because she's like the fun committee. She got appointed to it because this is coming from my director. So like my manager, I report into her, and then there's a bunch of managers that report into our director. So my director was the one that's like, oh, y'all just told me I sucked. So my manager was appointed as the fun committee person. So now she's trying to come up with all these stupid events for us. But it's a whole different thing when you feel appreciated. And like I said, my job, I don't feel appreciated. Like they took away one of my work from home days. They moved me to another team. They lied about approving my application to apply for another job in the company. Like,
mandatory fun days.
What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to be happy to come here, to drive an hour and a half to work, to sit here, get ignored, be left off of emails, criticized when things go wrong because somebody dropped the ball somewhere else, but suddenly it's my problem, and then to be fed ice cream? Like, why am I happy to be here? Like, no. And my benefits suck.
Boom,
the
George
atmosphere
coming
sucks.
in.
The office sucks. Like,
Hi,
George.
There's this one guy who slurps and yells at his wife, like, who wants to be here? Slurper.
Well, so it's the anonymous, but we'll know what you put. Oh yeah, they absolutely know what it. So they're anonymous, but you have a comment box. My comments give me away because I talk about my disabled veteran husband, my 4-year-old, my hour and a half drive. It was very clear what my comments were. But now what happens is we have a representative, and this happens across the company. There's a representative from each team that basically then has to meet with us all one-on-one and then help the director of the team roll out a plan to improve the areas where we're lacking. So again, things like work-life balance, team morale, workload, which are, again, some of the big ones for us. So it'll be interesting. So I'll get to meet with poor Andrew, and he's going to get an earful of exactly how I feel. It's no secret. I don't like my job. It's no secret. So, like, I'm not trying to hide anything or, like, backtrack. Like, I'm sorry. You can't fix things if you don't have the truth. I'm going to give you the goddamn honest truth. Like, I'm sorry. If you don't like it, that's not a me problem. Whatever. Lay me off like the last company did because they didn't like me. I don't even, I'm just so frustrated at this point, but it's the worst. Stupid thing is we tell them why and what would make us love the job, and they do everything. But what would, exactly, Maritime, like they do the things, they're like, opposite. Well, that's not feasible. You working from home an extra day is not feasible. Why? Why? Tell me why. Oh, well, you build better relationships in the office. Well, I'd still be in 2 days a week. We don't make exceptions for anyone so that everybody gets treated equally. Well, then why do I have 2 completely remote people on my team that work in other states?
Preach.
If you don't make exceptions, then nobody should be working remote. Then you should hire people locally, huh? So don't tell me you don't make exceptions, because now you're just lying to my face. Thanks, though. This is the worst. Your office is having a barbecue cook-off next week. See, like, it's like okay to do these things, like that's fun, but don't do them because you just scored low and everybody told you were a shitty manager. How about you do that beforehand? I mean, how about you treat your people decently and have fun and show that you care about them before you get crappy engagement scores? Just throwing that out there.
They could do the good old military method when they get bad climate surveys back.
Civilians are using military tools to improve morale.
What? What do you mean military tools? We never got pizza party.
George and Nikki are having office sex. Noted. Keep scrolling.
What? Wait, what?
As people steal my desk. That was I put in my notes. I said I'm tired of playing Hunger Games for a desk. If you just leave me home, I have my own desk and 4 monitors because I'd have my like work laptop and I have my 3 here. So I'm like, I'd have my entire desk private with no one slurping their coffee. I wouldn't have to get my desk stolen every other day. I wouldn't have to be in this awful environment that is not conducive for anyone with neurodivergence.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Can we rewind for a second? What did you say about Yicky and George?
They're talking about having office sex. I don't know. I don't know what transpired. I'm trying to catch up.
It's like, yeah, like I heard you say that. I wasn't okay, I'm seeing it now. Okay.
My job's been very good. I
just want to make sure we're like
to trust
not...
with a lot of additional work. Been told the small hospital I work at has been rated the best in the state. That's awesome. New training of the news, though. Sad at my first childhood friend in 30 years called it quits. Oh, I'm sorry. Using completely quit Twitch, ESO, Discord, all in 4 years.
I'm just feeling left out,
and
George.
Sometimes people need a change. Oh, I'm sorry that's happening though. Especially like those are the things that you have in common that you enjoy, and it's tough. That's really tough. You know, disguise your comments so your boss can target someone else. That's what a friend of mine does. I know. I don't even care. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Take away another work from home day? Too late. They already took them all away. It's a company-wide policy that we get Mondays and Fridays off, so they can't balk on that one. Like, what's wrong with slurping? So, Meech, there's this dude that sits in my area that sometimes I have the unfortunate event of sitting next to him because, again, people steal desks. And this dude, because he has, it's like a, you know, a cup top like this, and he's just, he sits there and he slurps his coffee as he bangs on the keyboard. And now these are flat keys. You can't make noise on these keyboards. He does. And then he chews his granola bar with his mouth open. And then the other day he took a call after his phone was on full volume ring in an open office. Hold on. I'm gonna
send it. Send it, Mrs.
I'm gonna give 9 a picture.
It's even worse.
No, just so people understand like what my office looks like. Those TikToks from last night though. I had to scroll past those. Poor Cal. I complained to Belle and Nikki so much. I'm surprised they still talk to me. So I sent them a picture of what the office looks like to give context to whatever I was complaining about that day.
Well, he sits next to her, so that's like chop your nose to spite your face type of stuff going on. Right? Yeah, the missus did send me a picture. Oh, here it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's coming.
There it is. Line pays us for what? Like, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying I just want to know what I'm paying you for. Like, I just need to know.
George, if there's anything in CVS or TJ Maxx that I prefer project management, but if they want a damn marketing person at this point, I don't care. I will do anything. But if TJ Maxx, I think, is directly across the street from where I work. So if it involves having to go there, it would kind of be a bummer. But I know CVS is in Woonsocket.
It is.
Hello, Ghost. Sorry, I'm still catching up. Try to focus on teamwork. Okay, so I want to explain these pictures. So this is my open office. So this is where we sit. These are the desks. You're shoulder to shoulder with other people. There's no privacy. There's no like dampening of sound or anything of the sort.
Lots of slurping.
So now these are the big desks. These are the big desks. So if you are lucky enough to play Hunger Games and win, you can select a big desk, which has 2 monitors. I sent 9 another picture. The other picture...
I'm just going to get Scream Raiders up and going.
The other picture is the unfortunate desk that I get sat at. Because I don't book desks in time. So you are literally like shoulder to shoulder with 1 monitor. And you can see the keyboards. These are the flat keyboards that this man manages to make ridiculous amounts of noise with. So it's a high top table. And so those are the QR codes that we have to check into a desk, by the way. But this is, so there's 3 people to these like bar top, you know, like high top tables. The zoom in on the keyboard. Yeah.
I want to make sure you can see.
So this is what church seating without the pews. Yeah. And it's it's miserable. And this is so I go from my own office here with privacy, with multiple monitors, with the ability to focus so much better. And then, like I said, this was other teams don't have to come in 3 days a week. So I think this one I took at lunch. I think this was just everybody was out at lunch, but it's just
taking your desk back.
So frustrating.
Taking your desk back.
Yep, I quit. So that's the environment that I am supposed to go to work in every day. And fight for a spot. Like, I even the stupid, like, bar banquet seating here, you know, I still get my spot stolen in these crappy desks. Like, it's the worst. I wish I could Snow Hippie. It's tough. If stashing there, I would go full on passive aggressive on it. Now, it's so disgusting. People would learn to eat like it needs to even be not a pig eating slop or slurping. Like, we have a really good atmosphere. I know it's this one dude, and on the unfortunate day I have to sit next to him, I'm like, are you effing kidding me? The amount of times I have to get up and take a walk. So, it was very close to being a homicide in the office. I think it was last week. Say I was a regional sales manager at Toys R Us. No one can prove it. I mean, you know, you're kind of not wrong. But we, I had a desk. I had a spot. It's not a spot. I don't even call it a desk. I had a spot. And there's the guy in front of me, which is tall, so I can see him over the monitor. So I basically stare into this guy's eyes as I work all day. It's great. And
Hold shift.
I was on a call. On Zoom on my thing. I was on a Zoom call with 6 other people that were in the office at that moment. I go into this office to be on a Zoom call with people who are also there. I want to put that in perspective. Dude in front of me is like doing calisthenics. He's like bobbing up and down, going side to side, like he's exercising while standing at his desk. I am looking at my monitor and he's on the other side of my monitor going up, down, up, down, up, down, side, side, side. And I'm like, I am trying to focus on a call. Thank you, George. You have a fantastic weekend, my friend. So he's doing calisthenics. And at the same moment that Mr. Slurps a lot over here next to me, he has his phone on full volume ring. I didn't know that was a feature anymore. I figured everybody has their phones on silent. Full volume ring. This man gets a call that he answers and begins talking in his outside voice, as I would tell my 4-year-old in an outside voice, giving his wife directions and putting, no, you don't want to go up that far. You don't want to go past that dunk. You got to go past the second dunks to make the right. And he's like screaming, and I'm on a call. I am on a Zoom call with people that are in my building. I was messaging Bella and Yiki, and I'm like, I am going to kill someone. Someone is going to die before this day is over. I have this guy doing calisthenics. I have this guy screaming into his phone, giving his wife directions while slurping his coffee and chewing with his mouth open. Someone's gonna die today. I don't know if it's gonna be me or them, but someone. I'm just like, I can't do that. I can't it is miserable. And I'm trying, Cookie. I'm trying. The problem is people are starting to pull back on the remote work and pushing people back into the office. So it comes down to like jobs that are local. I live in Rhode Island. While we have Providence, there's not as many jobs as other bigger cities. So the competition is just a little more elevated. Like Boston has a lot of jobs for me. I can't do the commute into Boston because now I'm doing it in rush hour. It's going to take me 2.5 hours to get into Boston in the morning with the damn rush hour traffic. It's miserable. I don't want to do that. And I don't want to do the public transportation in and out because mass public transportation's a nightmare, especially in the winter, because apparently in Massachusetts, they've never seen snow when it snows. So they don't know how to like clean the tracks. So then the public transportation's down. You know, if it was reliable, I'd say sure. Mass public transit sucks. My friends from Mass know all about it. Like, remote is so much better for me forever and ever because there's a lot of things that set off my triggers in what I can and cannot concentrate on. And like I said, the office environment I'm in sets off like every one of my anxiety trigger. Like there's so much going on. I cannot focus in that office. I will take my work and come home. Like I'll get nothing done during the day. I'll have driven in an hour and a half for no reason to come home and do my work because I can't. It's the worst. You're no longer married to the family of yellers. I was raised in a barn in Valley. I know people like this. I'm married to a family like that. They're from mountainous areas in a valley. They can learn to yell a lot. Their voice can carry. It's really a thing. Have fun at dinner. 9 needs to teach you the DDT so you can employ it at work. Oh, Lord. Accidentally leave my mic open so people could hear that. But that's the thing, Val, is because the culture in the office is there's so many people screaming around you over your shoulder while you're on a call. People don't think twice of it anymore. Like, my boss will unmute,
think of it this way.
A couple rows away, and I hear the people around her talking while she's talking. Like, it doesn't even faze anybody anymore because the amount of rude people that are screaming around you while you're trying to have a call, or there's 6 people in the same 2 rows on the same call. So you gotta love when you hear one person's mic and the other person's mic, and then now you're like, they're picking up each other. It's a nightmare. It's the worst. So
think of it this way. Think of it this way. Have you ever, by chance, have you ever by chance had a telemarketer call you, made the mistake of answering it, and heard 30 other people also cold calling in the background? That is what this office is.
Yes, that's basically what it is, for sure. I don't recommend going to a movie or sitting there that they can't stop talking or asking questions. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, it's, you'll drive into Boston when you can't. Oh, yeah, for sure, Sean, for sure. I accidentally left my ring on my girlfriend call, and it was the booty call ring getting louder, and each time I went off, and class my facility phones are in the hallway. Oh, no. Oh, no. Works at a call center for a bit. Yeah, that's basically the environment we have. We have a call center environment because in a couple rows over from me is actually where our customer care agents sit. So I have people a couple rows over for care calls all day. Like, put them in their own area. Like, why are they here? Why are they sitting next to marketing? I don't care what they do. What are you playing, Nine? What class?
Nightblade.
The Solberg Colonel was laughing but not happy. I feel like while they have to enforce things, they're also human, right? Like, it was a recall center for a major appliance company, so you heard that constantly along with death. Oh my god, people are sick. Oh my god. They didn't reserve their desks in time when they were told about it in 2004. I know. I just, all I want is just to work from home. I'd be far happier and I'd be cheaper. I'd be so much cheaper because now out of principle, now I go in and I overuse office supplies because my pens keep disappearing in my house at home.
I know you're not looking at me.
From somewhere,
I literally hate the pens that you choose. I go out of my way when my pens get eaten by the pen goblins, and I specifically use a specific kind of pen, and so I go out of my way to find said pens. I literally bought a package that I hid, so only I know where they are.
So then, how do all my pens, my style pens, go missing?
I don't know. I hate your pens. I do not use them. I literally have one pen that I like. It's like $2.97 for a pack of 10, chat, just so we know.
Totally stole my stapler. Happy Friday, Mom of the Manslayer. Little Fox does not get access to pens. Nope. Made that mistake once.
Can't be trusted.
So, all my pens, they just go missing. They just disappear to thin air. I don't know. So weird. No one's home all day but the two of them, but my pens magically go missing. Big gel pens. I like I use a lot of the Sharpie fine point, but I like pens that are very much like the Sharpie fine point pens. Those are like the felt, I think they call them like felt tip pens. Those are my favorite.
Well, they're only felt after you touch them.
Oh, shut up.
Gotcha.
Sure. I hate you. But yeah, so like I said, it's oh my god. So this is just some of my like emotional trauma that I live through every day going to work. But like today, I was so much more productive today. I had all my comments for my creative feedback done today. I routed my stuff for legal. Like, I had so much done, and I even had a dentist appointment that I like cut off a chunk of my day for. Like, but I got more done today than I got done like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday combined. Using MP cross pens were the best ticket writing pens.
I bet they were, you dirty MPs crossing your pens.
We were talking about MPs last night. I had went to Fort Leonard Wood, and I've been on a number of military installations all over, and I was never like strip searched anywhere before in my life. Going onto any military base, they made us get out of the vehicle. They were under it with the mirrors in the trunk. They were in the door panels.
Why.
I'm like, am I that sus? Like,
no, it's literally because MPs don't have a chance to do their job because they don't have a job.
Like,
they literally have
I was
nothing
showing up
to
later
do.
at night, but like,
They
my
literally
flight just
have
landed. What did you
nothing-
want?
Anything to do.
Hello, Esther. Oh, sinus ear infection. Gross. Haven't been working since Tuesday. Oh, I felt that before. Usually though, but honestly, once you get on the antibiotics, like 24 hours, you feel so much better. So I'm hoping you get some relief quick on that, because that's miserable. I've done sinus ear infections before. They are not fun. As someone with massive allergy issues, I'm always getting sinus infections, for sure. Everything gets all clogged up and it sits there and rots. But, yeah. Fortnite today. We're loading it now if you're interested. I think he's leveling his new character today. I don't think he's in a Fortnite mood tonight, but he'll definitely rain check.
Yeah, no, I definitely need to. For those who don't know, I need to increase my my fork knife skills because there is a champion circle for Gamers Feud, and I have qualified, and so the very first game I have to play is Fortnite, and I have to be one of the qualifiers within that. So, needless to say, cough cough. Needless to say, I need to brush up on some Fortnite so I do not embarrass the missus.
Okay, I want to ask you guys something. Because I know we asked something similar before. As a basic training center in the schoolhouse for MPs, they gotta practice somewhere. Kind of like Army Medic. If you got a splinter, you're getting your IV anyway. Fair.
Yeah, but at least, like, an IV is useful. Ripping apart a car just because there's no other time you're gonna get to be a real soldier is not quite the same. Just saying. Easy. Mostly.
No, I wanted to ask your guys' thoughts. So, has anybody ever heard of the term co-working? And yes, I know we've all heard of coworkers. I just complained about mine for the last 20 minutes. But has anybody ever heard of a practice called co-working? Because it's a newer concept to me, and I was kind of doing a little research on it. It's something that's recommended for my neurospicy folks. It's a great way to help like focus and get work done. And which apparently she's actually been a Corsair ambassador since March, but they just didn't tell her there was a Discord. So she's not actually new, but she's new.
Nope, I'm always new.
We get bonus points to number of car parts we can remove in the search. Yes, it's basically like body doubling. Yeah. And it's, basically you're sitting with people that are also doing work. You know, you're doing a stretch of work. There's the Pomodoro method where you do like 50 minutes of work, 10-minute break, 50 minutes of work, 10-minute break. But it's really cool. There's a lot of science behind it, why it works, especially for my neurospices. And Nine and I were talking about potentially doing streams like that. So basically what it would be is one of us hanging out like on a stream where for 50 minutes it's like music, no chatting, you know, like it's just, you know, if it's something we can show on screen, like you'll get to see us do work, or it'll just kind of be us sitting there. And then there's like a widget that we can put on the screen where it allows you guys to enter your tasks. So there's a timer on the screen to show you, you know, how many cycles and like what the timer is, how much work time's left, all this stuff. And then for 10 minutes, you know, you put everything down and you sit and you chat. And then you go back to working and you kind of work alongside each other on stream. And one of the Corsair streamers, she actually does it. And I thought it was really, really cool. And I wasn't sure. Some people don't. Exactly. Yeah. I thought it was really interesting because at first I was just like, what? Like, I don't understand this. And then I watched and I was chatting with her about it. And it was actually really cool. 15 minutes of work, 5 hours, 15 minutes of work, 5 hours. I wish that would be my ideal day. But typos are also side effect of the lucid method. I do that anyway because I just type too fast for my brain, and I always have to go back and like edit my team's messages because I'm just like, I did not just speak English, so yeah. But so like I said, we were considering doing some of those streams, especially with Little Fox going back to school finally in a couple of weeks. With him being in full day, it would give Nine like 6 hours of like, you know, being able to sit down and focus. So for him, it would be like video editing or, you know, doing some like admin work for stream to help kind of like pick up some of the stuff that, like I said, I'm like carrying the majority of. He can now kind of take a little bit off my plate, you know, and you guys can put your tasks in, and, you know, you just use like bot commands and you'll put your task, you know, like, you know, exclamation task, you know, I don't know, you know, website revisions. And you'd work alongside, take your breaks, and then when you're done, you can say complete and whatever the task is, and on screen, it has like a feed of all of these tasks, and it'll cross them out when they're complete. So I was curious if you guys would watch something like that, if you think that might be helpful, or if you guys are interested in kind of learning more about exactly like the science behind it. But they sometimes do it and you like it, encourages me to do something. Yeah, and see, that's kind of the hope, Maritime, right? It gives you it's kind of like an accountability partner in a way. It's really cool. So we weren't sure, like I said, if that's something you guys would be interested in, if that would be helpful for you. I don't, you know, we're gonna see if it's helpful for us, but I don't know. I think it could be kind of cool. I really actually enjoyed those streams a lot.
Yeah, because I know when I first asked about doing something like that, it was along the lines of like me doing my video editing. Hey, do y'all want to watch me do video editing? And like I said, a fair number of you, all things considered, had said, yeah, that'd be super interesting.
But yeah, as I said, it's definitely something we're thinking about. What else? Where else we do? Oh, I went on a tirade because I weighed myself on the scale, and that was a horrible feeling. So I signed up for the trial on Noom in hopes that It may help me with my diet a little bit, trying to figure out what exercise can potentially fit into my schedule, because that's like my biggest barrier. Like, I don't mind working out, I just don't have time. That's like my big issue. So I get 2 weeks of like the premium trial, so I get like an actual like live coach. So I'm gonna like kind of tap them for as much information as I can in 2 weeks to see if that can help me, and then kind of drop probably the premium part of the program. But I mean, help me get my flies done, submit a fly company that wants to be a featured fly tire. That's awesome, Sean, for sure.
I
that's what
do
I said.
like
it's
fly
like
attire.
super casual, but
I do like fly attire because, you know, pretty fly for a white guy. I mean, I'm just saying. So chat, I was thinking the other day, so I was talking to the missus earlier today, and on our way home from getting our and I promise everything's going to come together. I'll explain the method of my madness in a second. And so we were coming back from getting our Temu Bluetooth speaker and timeshare voucher, and so the missus was getting a little overwhelmed again with me talking and traffic and the little one.
I don't hide my face, Alistair. It has subtitles.
So the kiddo wanted to play I Spy. He's a big fan of I Spy. He doesn't really, he kind of gets it, but not entirely, because like he'll see something, we'll drive past it going like 70, and then you have to try and guess what he may or may not have saw. Anyway, and sure. So, like I said, he was like, oh, like it's my turn. It's like, oh, I spy something green. So he's like, trees. I'm like, yes. He's like, yes. And I'm like, got it. And like, he's just being adorable back there. But anyway, and so my kid has ADHD. I have ADHD, and so I told the missus, new Olympic sport, I Spy, but only with but the only people who can qualify are those with ADHD. It will be the literal best game ever. A bunch of people with ADHD trying to focus on playing I Spy. Come on, that would be fun. That would be the shortest and longest game potentially ever. But speaking of ADHD, this is me coming full circle, is on the way up to getting our Temu Bluetooth and timeshare voucher is, I don't even know, I forget what spurred it, but I was telling the missus this like story of this episode from one of the new episodes of Futurama that I happened to watch. I Spy. What was the game again? Squirrel. So, and I started telling her this story, and then at the end of the story, like I told the whole story and all that, and I was kind of like a little all over the place, sort of. And she just looks at it, she's like, okay, what does this have to do with what we were talking about? And I have no idea. I forget exactly where. That's, yeah, basically Salvez.
Doctor Strange.
Right?
Before Carmitage.
No. Oh, yeah. After the accident. After the accident, yeah. Before Carmitage. So, but yeah, so those were kind of thoughts. And where was I going with this story?
See, no, this is exactly how it is.
I actually forgot I was going with the story. Oh, right. So, which brings me back to something completely unrelated, is, I was thinking the other day while I was out with the kiddo, is, and sounds sometimes, some days. Sorry. Focus. All right. Is so. I was thinking the other day we were passing by or something about McDonald's. So McDonald's was involved somehow. I forget why or how. But anyway, anyone else remember when McDonald's had the conveyor belts? Or is that just me? And secondary follow-up, do you remember something that maybe not a lot of them had, or not just McDonald's, but in general, like shops, stores, restaurants, something from the old days of the 90s, and you know, you're not sure if anyone else remembers anything like that? Anyone got anything?
What? What did you just say?
The McDonald's conveyor belts.
Those were never a thing.
They were a thing. I promise they were a thing.
They were a thing.
Yep, basically. So Asterial, when I was talking to my therapist, God bless her for being able to keep me on track, is so we had this thing called red string. We'd red string things, and when we red string things, we literally say point A, B, done. None of this loopy stuff in the middle. It's literally point A, point B, and we just say red string, and like right, and just get right back on track. As to like basically it's a form of like focus. What I'm talking about is how McDonald's used to have
remember the video games.
a conveyor belt.
Working ice cream machine.
It was a conveyor belt for their drive-through. And so the whole is this back. So all right. So let me give you the layout. Hold on.
Was this behind the scenes? Because
no.
See behind the scenes.
Because this was a whole cool thing. I'm gonna do the red block here. This is McDonald's, right? I'll even put the gold MCD on there for y'all. And so basically, I'll do green back here. So basically, this was like your play area, like the play, like ball pit and all that stuff back when they had ball pits, things like that. And then you had like this area up here, which was like the normal restaurant, right? So if you came through the drive-through, you would basically take what's a good color for this? I'll choose orange. If you were gonna come around, if you were gonna come around for the drive-through. DT drive-through, you go around the building, right, and you get your food over here, right? You order here, get your food on this side, and then you drive away to wherever, I don't care. So what they had was a conveyor belt that went from like here over up top. So it basically go on like this, like you'd put it down, you put it up here, it'd go at a 45, cut all the way across, come down on all the way across, cut down on a 45, and then come straight out, and you'd pick up your food here. And so if you were inside, you could actually like watch people's like drive-through orders, like, because it was all encased in, so it's not like you just grab it off, plus it was like way up high. So you could watch people's orders from the drive-through just like go on the conveyor belt.
It was never a thing. You're lying.
It was legit a thing. What's it called? Not Stockholm, the other one. Mandela effect.
Way different than Stockholm syndrome, sir.
Here it is. No. Here it is. Legit a thing. Look at this. McDonald's conveyor. Oh, this is a newer one. McDonald's conveyor belt, 90s. See? It had this little chute right here. Hold on.
It's because they have a thing upstairs.
No. Hold on. I literally have lived only in the USA, Tomo. See, this conveyor belt right here is when you were in drive-through, the food would go up the conveyor belt, go all the way through, and it would drop down into the drive-through. It was legit a thing. Like, no lie.
That's a lie. That never existed
I
anywhere.
literally just showed you the video. It literally existed. They had one in I think it was Woonsocket. Legit a thing. That's TikTok.
Wasn't a thing. Mine's lying. But those yellow pancake trees.
I know, those were a thing. Those were absolutely a thing. I liked the 90s McDonald's because like they had like real toys. Let's talk about McDonald's toys. They had like legit toys, like legit like Polly Pockets and Transformers and Ninja Turtles, and now they give you stickers. Like WTF.
I think I've been to like every damn McDonald's on the Mass Pike in the last 10 years, and I've never seen it.
What, the conveyor belt?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, they did away with them like in like the late 90s.
But Sean's saying they have Mass Pike has them.
Oh, they still have it in the Mass Pike? That makes sense. Do they have the new one? Do they have like this new one that kind of like goes up and around though? Or do they have the old school one?
Oh, Sean's got it.
Of course they do. Super important question. Right, Mish? My parents were kind of in the same boat. They loved the toys. They thought they were super cool. We actually enjoyed them for more than like 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I said. The toy that's in like the McDonald's Happy Meals right now,
It's
obviously
stickers.
my son gets them. It's like a poster, and you get
Yup.
stickers of
I'll guess
athletes
it.
you've never heard of to put on the poster. Like, it's so dumb.
Right? It's like the people who might have podied them.
That didn't taste like disappointment.
What about the cups?
Oh, you talking about like the Disney cups and stuff? I have a bunch of those.
Yeah, we still do.
Yeah, we I have them in packages in those the Rubbermaid buckets, the ones you complain about all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know if my mom took those home or they're also out there, but there's ones filled with like the Beanie Babies and some of the cups and stuff. They're probably trash from having been like up in the attic with the heat, but
Hey, you never know.
oh, the new cups, yeah, the cups that McDonald's is releasing, it's basically a tribute to the throwbacks, yeah. The Shrek one is stupid. I hate Shrek, so
I think we
that was a disappointment.
had-
But the Beanie Babies one I like the Beanie Babies one.
I think we have all the Shrek ones at home.
I hate Shrek. I like.
Yeah, so do I.
We did the Disney ones for obvious reasons, but
Eli.
your Golden Mew Pokemon card.
Do you like the actual card or like the gold? That's a Charizard, by the way. The single-handed best Pokemon ever made ever.
Your battles also ready.
Yeah, it is.
The lead paint glasses I think that was what T the Khajiit was saying. That's what she's just like in 10 years some mom is gonna say that these glasses are laced with cadmium, but I'm still gonna drink out of them. I need them.
Mm-hmm.
Eevee.
Mew card from the first movie. I was not lucky enough to get that one.
Your favorite Pokemons are foxes, the Ninetales.
I feel that. I did like the Ninetales, yeah, and the Vulpix.
Yeah, I always liked Eevee. I always did like the Eevee.
I was always drawn to fire types, probably because of my zodiac sign and personality.
Nine's an arsonist confirmed.
Yep, basically.
Is there something saying that makes sense? Oh, we're so poor, we can't pay attention. I can't even spend the night. My parents, despite not being from the South, my parents used that one. My dad used that one a lot. Yep, my dad used that one a lot. First edition Charizard cards go for like 10K on eBay. Are they really?
Still, the misprints are even
Jesus.
more.
Oh yeah, misprints are always more.
All right. If you didn't get in on the giveaway, I'm sorry. I know I put them in bright colors so you can see them, but 3, 2, 1, go boom. Salvez, PCNA or PCEU.
Fire sign to Leo Roar. Nine's a cusp baby.
Yeah. So I'm a Chinese zodiac. I am a hare in the fire domain, and but on the astrological, I'm an air Pisces descending Aries rising. Explains the bipolar. Yeah, well, Face, you don't have to congratulate Salvez yet. If he doesn't say anything, he doesn't get anything. I'll just choose someone else.
Oh. You're a cusp also, Leo Virgo.
Yep. Oh yeah, y'all can still enter. Like I said, he's got a minute. Salvez has a minute before I draw someone else. You can still enter. I'm just saying, 100K is 100K. We're not here to split hairs. It is PC
Tomo,
only.
you're not on PC. If you get pulled, you get timed out for the rest of this session.
It is PC only. Because I can guarantee that I have gold on the NA and EU. Do we need more gold? No. I have it. I felt bad about starting like an hour late. Mostly I said, oh, hey, I'm going to be 30 minutes late. And then I started 30 minutes after that.
Gold, I got so much.
I know, but you're working towards like the 1 bill, aren't you? Or triple digits or something like that? I think you're working towards like 1 bill right now is what you're... Salvez, you got 8 seconds.
Just keeps piling up. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Salvez, you're going to be very angry. 3, 2, 1, go. Boom! Are you for it?
Guys, I'm exhausted now that my rant's over.
All right. Are you for it? NA or EU?
You're a snake, Scorpio, Virgo, Aquarius.
All right. And why all you for it is telling me if they want NA or EU. Boom! Dark Zonzer. Where would you like your gold? I do 2. I like doing 2. I haven't done gold in a while. NA? Got you. Bet, as the kids say.
I am a metal goat.
Yep. She is stubborn upon stubborn upon stubborn. And highly conductive.
Oh, Kakatan, I was ranting about how much I hate my job in my office, and our director just got back her
Dark
results.
Zonzer.
For the
I literally
engagement
put
survey.
in bright pink letters.
Sit.
Paul, not Canadian. Ugh. All right, first off, there are 2 consoles, Dark Zonzer. Telling me NA and console does not actually help much more. I still have a 50-50 chance.
Sit. Console people are catching hands.
Reason, seconds. Reason should be hands. Catch them. Chilling with a toddler?
Eli, that doesn't go to us at all. We don't use any of that for giveaways. That goes purely for the guild trader. That we don't touch any of that. We don't touch anything in the guild bank.
Nope. That is for y'all to have a better...
Yeah, that's completely
area.
separate. We don't touch that. Like I said, where it's you guys working hard is not to fund our stream giveaways. That is not. It is for the good of the guild, not for us to use. Dark Sanzer, it says PC only. You get nothing.
Don't worry, we are going to have other giveaways for all of our friendos. This just happened to be the first one I thought of off the top of my head.
Why is this giveaway so difficult?
All right. Well, I was going to do 2. Now I'm not. No one's here. All right. Here, let me do one. Let me do one.
Why is there a struggle?
Y'all hate me so much.
Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
Furniture special. You still have time to get your 13 days left to get your Oriole of Agarlos Ega statue.
I haven't done that yet.
Y'all don't even know. Like, y'all don't even know.
Yeah, you go. Well, you talk to my kid. He's got like a quarter or something. Sorry, my father really was calling daddy.
I feel
Yeah,
that.
that's fair.
I feel that.
I came over here to do something. I don't even remember. I don't know why I just opened this up. Did I mention what I was going to do?
Agony's a sentence back. I'll do that. I'll do that.
Oh. Have a good night, Dark Archimedes. Go rest.
All right.
Go rest.
This one is for Lottie Dottie everybody. Lottie Dottie everybody. How do I know? Because it's Crown Crate. Now, Dark Sanser, you can enter. Yes, you should actually enter this time. This is for everybody.
I need a nap. Oh, goodness. Y'all.
I'm gonna need you to stop yawning.
Friday.
You're making everyone tired. I need them to enter first.
Oh, hush.
Never.
Hush.
I'm all hopped up on Starbucks coffee. I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey.
The worst part is I drink herbal teas. Ain't no caffeine. Not that caffeine works, but hey, she taller brain going. Sleep in, have breakfast delivered to you in bed. So my child is bougie AF, right?
He is.
My kid asks for things like Starbucks, foot massages, breakfast in bed, back rubs.
What he's gonna get is a long day on the farm.
Oh, he's such a bougie kid, which is so funny because if like he'll come in the mornings and he comes in at the crack ass of dawn and we're not like we have time to sleep, so he'll just chill in bed with us and he'll lay in bed and he'll watch like a movie or something, right? And if I like there was one day whatever I told Nine, I'm just like just can you just bring the breakfast up here? Like I wasn't feeling good or something or whatever. My kid's like, oh, can I have breakfast in bed too, Dad?
Well, not only that, you had gotten up because you had to go into work, and so I kind of like bought my time and slept for like another like 30-45 minutes or whatever, and so he's like, Dad, like, hey buddy, let's have some breakfast. He's like, Dad, can you give me breakfast in bed? Like, no. You can get your happy butt downstairs. I got him breakfast in bed.
I have worked my ass off in this lifetime to be bougie in some places. Like nine
putting up with 9, basically. Yep.
What?
Putting up with 9. I get it.
No, like I enjoy my Starbucks. I love a back rub. A real one. I like my feet being rubbed mostly because first of all, most of my massages in my life are because I am in like excruciating amounts of pain. So my kid sees me getting it and he's like, well, I want one of those.
That looks fun.
Like the breakfast in bed was because I was sick and I just asked Nine to bring it. Like I didn't want to get out of bed, so I asked him to just bring me something. Like he takes all of the things that are usually like a need for me at some point, and he turns it into just him being bougie. It's hilarious. I used to do Starbucks and do the salon thing. So I have not gotten a mani-pedi
in like 4 years. Actually, not
since
like 2.
Before
no,
I was pregnant.
Nope, because I got you one for Mother's Day a couple years ago.
Right. Okay. So it was a couple years ago. He sent me for Mother's Day. But that was the last time I had a mani-pedi, which I do.
Bro.
I love my mani-pedis, but
Yeah,
I only get just regular polish. Really, I go there for them like the trimming up of my cuticles and like the more of the care. I don't do gel. I don't do acrylics. I don't do any of that stuff, but I don't get my hair done.
Y'all go get your hair did.
Like, if I'm lucky enough to take like a shower a week, like that's a win. Like, I don't get my hair done. Like I said, Starbucks is like my one like luxury. Like that's really like I will say that I am so there's the TikToks that are going around, right, where it's like, I thought I scored with my wife because she wasn't super, high maintenance. She doesn't get her nails done. She doesn't get her hair done. She doesn't need designer clothes and pocketbooks. But what she does do is spend $10,000 on a trip to Disney once a year, and that wasn't what I expected. And I was like, basically, that's 9. It's like, I'm super low maintenance. I don't like big flashy things. I'm not over the top, and I don't do all of these like things. But you can bet to hell I'm spending all my money at Disney.
Now, Dath, I'm going to assume that a scrub and rub is not what I think it is. So
that's
I'm going.
That's why I go
maybe,
maybe it's for that.
We might want to potentially, sort of semantics.
No, that's what it is. It's all it's like the foot scrubs and the hand scrubs.
Right, calling it a scrub.
Like to know, Nye.
I mean, I'm just curious what places.
I like the pumice stone, the callus removal. Like, I love all that stuff. When they rub your leg, they rub your hands. Like, I am all about that. That's why I do it. That's why I do it for sure.
Maritime, yes. Game Rooms does give suggestions on where to put CP. And Death, yes, I would like to know. Mostly so I can avoid them. Of course, to avoid them. But Maritime, your question, yes, there is a breakdown of CP.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, at least on the red and blue trees.
Yeah.
Green trees, like Nine says, nobody should be telling you how to live your life on the green tree. That's all preference.
Scrub, rub, oil, salt. Are they doing a service or turning you into dinner? I feel like that's something that like Jeffrey Dahmer would like also provide. Oh, let's scrub all the old skin off. Let's oil you up. Some salt, pepper, garlic. Like, what is going on over here? Where are y'all going?
So I know I talked about it with you guys previously, but I did the water journey recently. Me and my bestie, we had a few too many margaritas at Chili's and we booked the session. It was one of the greatest therapies I've ever done. It consisted of 104-degree mineral pool, a 98-degree mineral pool, a 55-degree cold plunge, an infrared sauna, a Finnish sauna, and a steam room. And you basically cycle through, it was like hot, hot, cold. It was 2 hots and a cold. And, they talk about how it helps the lymphatic system and, this and that. And they give you all the science behind it, which is, honestly, I have never, like, in like the last maybe 15 years, I have never been clear of pain in my life. Like I said, I've shared with you guys, I have 3 herniated discs. I have a slew of just ailments and aches. I have never in the last 15 years been ache-free, pain-free. And it lasted about a solid week for me. But I called 9 after the fact and I'm like, book a session now. Because his knees are getting really, really bad and his back. So I'm like, book a session. Like, I'm dead serious, book a session. It was one of the greatest things I've done. It was like 2.5 hours. It's mostly silence except for the one guy who is making a ruckus. But, like, it's mostly silence. There's the music. Oh, my God. Dark Sandra, it was literally the greatest thing I have ever done. For those of my friends here up in the New England area with me, like I said, Providence, there's a spa that does it. They also have a location in Newport. It was like $85. My chiropractic visits cost me $75. And it's called a water journey. I'll link the website for the one I went to, because it explains it. But it was literally the best service I have ever had experience. Like it was phenomenal. This is the link to the spa that I went to. It was amazing. It was absolutely phenomenal. My bestie and I did it, so we're gonna try and do it every 6 months. So obviously we can't really afford more than that, but like, but yeah, it's oh my god, it was phenomenal. You've been getting acupuncture. Nine got acupuncture from the VA. Yeah, oh, I 100% Dark Sounds, if you can find it. It was, again, it was phenomenal. And it, like I said, it's co-ed, so there was, what, I think maybe 20 people at most rotating around the pool, so, you know, you're wearing bathing suits, it's nothing, like, crazy or whatever. This spa, if you really wanted to, you can do private sessions, you can rent out the entire place, but obviously it costs a lot more. But they had basically the two locker rooms. You have to shower completely before you go in. It's a Rhode Island health code thing.
Challenge accepted.
So they give you the shampoo, the conditioner, the body wash. You go into the showers, take a full shower. They give you a robe to change into. They give you like the jelly flip-flops. They give you a water cup because in the spa they have the water stations. After each cycle you're supposed to go and hydrate. So they had a lemon water and a cucumber water. It was amazing. It was amazing. And I know it sounds like super bougie, but what it did for my body and like taking away my pain, I haven't known what that's been like in the last, decade more. It was one of the best things I have ever done. It was like a dinner time thing. So it was like 5:30 or 5 to 7:30. And then we grabbed dinner afterwards. We went to Chili's and we were sitting at the bar because our favorite bartender was there. And we had to apologize because we were like zened right out.
Hello, Timberwolf.
Hey, Timberwolf. How you doing? We were like, we're just like sitting there like eating quesadillas, like staring off into space. Like we were so chill. And that's what she even was just like, you guys are like, we're like, we're so sorry. Like we literally just came from the spa. Like, and and she's like, you guys were really quiet tonight. She's like, I was a little like worried about you guys, but it was like, we were just so zen. I came right home. I went right to bed. Like I slept phenomenal. Like it was just, it was unbelievable. It was absolutely unbelievable. So it's really cool. But like I said, that website, it'll tell you how it works, the kind of the science behind it, what it does to your body, and why it helps with things like your metabolism and weight loss, your cardiovascular function, mental performance, immune boosting, and explains like each step and what it does to help. But oh my god, it was so good. If you ever get the opportunity in your area to find somebody that does the water journeys, like 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10. Oh my god, I cannot wait to go back. 9 still needs to book his session, though.
Or do I?
I don't know why 9's so reluctant. I don't know why 9 doesn't want to do a water journey.
I didn't say I didn't want to do a water journey.
You seem a little reluctant, sir. He's waiting for a sound check in the theater. I'm working out over the whole room. Was this saying? We went to our favorite bar. Oh, Lord, Sean. Rude. Hello, Pain.
Goose.
Hello.
Pain.
All them gooses.
You wanna know what I'm doing right now, Pain? You wanna know what I'm doing? I know how much you love it. I'm gonna make a Nightblade Vampire block tank for PvP.
Rude.
No, I'm on stream and you see both my hands usually.
No, we don't see either one of your hands, actually.
Shh. Keep the illusion alive.
Yeah, Darkside, it's phenomenal. As I said, I wish I could afford it more often just because, again, it really helped me out a lot. But $85 is a lot of money sometimes.
No,
Alright,
no, not completely over. No.
9 likes Fable. 9 likes Fable.
I do. I really like Fable. It's just a shame what they did to it.
I don't really want to know. Do it, just don't tell us. That's basically what I'm hearing.
Wait, what are they? Wait, what are we doing but not telling?
You jerking it.
Oh, yeah. No one wants to know about that.
Why don't you tell them the story of our child and the camera today? Speaking of inappropriate things.
Chat, do you want to hear an inappropriate story about my child on a camera?
Where else on the swim team? Oh, Aster. Hi, my name is No One.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, so check this out. So, we're trying to help my kid figure out ADHD and navigate and all that fun stuff, and the frustration there within. So, what my child, yes, Mish, yes. So my kid's supposed to be cleaning up his playroom. He's not allowed his tablet or any TV, period. It's been 2 days now. And he doesn't, and he's not allowed any of that until he cleans up his playroom. He made the mess. He's going to clean it up. And I'm tired of him slipping and hurting himself in there because he's slipping on his own toys that he refuses to clean up. And I'm tired of her parents cleaning it up because I'm not going to. His job. So anyway, we made a decent dent in it. By we, I mean he did.
He did good.
And so the second half of the day, he was like, "Oh no, I'm done. I'm not having it." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So I sit and I'm like, because I'm still trying to encourage him to do it, and he's like, "Oh, I gotta go potty." I'm like, "Cool, okay, you go potty." And so next thing I know, I hear he has a little toy camera. It like a little digital camera. It's a legit digital camera.
Digital camera.
Yep, actually works. It's fun. It's cool. And I hear him from the bathroom start taking pictures. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, kid, bring your camera to me right now. And I had to scroll through the pictures to make sure, because, well, no. Okay, no. So he wasn't taking pictures of himself, thankfully.
Even though that's what 9 definitely thought.
That was my worst fear coming to fruition. Because, 4. No, he was hiding himself like under the cupboard and like taking pictures of the drain.
Yeah, we have like a little vanity sink that the cabinet opens up on the bottom and it hides like kind of like the drain going into the wall. Yeah, he was taking pictures of the pipes under the sink. But I was like, yeah, your kid took his camera into the bathroom today and was taking pictures. I'm like, oh
Basically.
my god. He's like, no, it was just the sink. Right, Mish? Oh my god. Dark Sanser knows what's up. Dark Sanser's got one around that age. Plumber. You know what? I would love my kid to be a plumber. I would love my kid to get into a trade like electrician or plumber or anything like that, because I need those on a regular basis. And if he can come do work for free, I'm in. I'm so proud of him. Home inspection here comes. Yeah, like I'm down for all of that. Like I encourage all of that. Oh my goodness. Well, the other thing he's super into right now is he likes to play, he calls it the joke game. And he likes to try and tell jokes. He doesn't understand what a joke is or like what to do or like what's funny about them. So he likes to go around the table at dinner. He's like, I want to play the joke game. And so, we'll tell like a stupid joke. 9 tells a stupid joke. We all know 9 tells stupid jokes. Well, we get to my kid and he'll be like, how does an apple eat a tree? Because the pie dish was on fire. And they make absolutely no sense. It is the most random collection of words, and he thinks he's hilarious.
He does, it's true.
He takes after 9. Clearly. I'll get what job is this real estate, right?
It makes money too. Exactly, Pain. Like, you're never gonna not need plumbing or electricity. Right. Like, the trades are the best thing to go into. Job security, good money, like,
and less work that I have to do.
Exactly, so hippie. Like, it's weirdly fun. Like, what? And he thinks he's hilarious. And of course, we laugh because we're laughing at the fact that these things are just ridiculous, just words he strings together, like doesn't actually know what he's saying. So we're laughing and he thinks he's funny and it makes him happy. Like, we just go along with it, but he's something else, that kid. I love him. I do.
Well, like, part of it is that he'll tell you the game he wants to play, and like, Dad, I'll tell a joke and you'll tell a joke. But remember, you've got to laugh big.
Instead of anger, the truth based on Pain. You would be able to explain his ridiculous joke and how it actually comes together.
I got ADHD. It all strings together.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, he's hilarious. He is absolutely hilarious. The things he comes up with.
Mm-hmm.
He had a good day today, though. He did have a really good day today.
Problem
You're problem solver, right? I will send him to you to tell his jokes. How about that?
Right.
You guys can solve the complex riddles that he puts out.
Because the next best, what's great is, Payne, you'd actually get along really well with Balake, because last year we went trick-or-treating, and my kid was in, like, kind of his why phase. Why? And Balake is just spending, like, 20, 30 minutes rationalizing and answering it. No, he's already ruined. He's 15.
No,
but yeah.
talking about your kid.
No, my kid's already ruined. He's mine. He came out broken. He got half my genes.
Gotta get my Chick-fil-A, yeah, no worries. Eat that chicken. Problem solver. Reminds me of a Bond movie where they missed out on a pun. Oh. Maybe they did that on purpose because they had morals. Couldn't bear to do that to their audience. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, so you and my kid will tell a joke, and you and Balake can sit there and argue about the rationality of, like, where it stems from.
Hold on, he's got to get his Chick-fil-A.
He can hear me. I know he can.
Bro.
Bruh.
Have a good night, John. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you.
Bruh. What is that phrase from your childhood that you will never not use? And you know that every generation moving forward will grill you for it.
That's a tough one. One of the bad guy calls Bond the problem solver, and Bond says he's a problem eliminator, a troubleshooter. Fair. That could have been a good one. What's up? Yeah, I remember that phase. That was weird. I was around for that generation. I thought it was weird. I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't know. What's your answer to that? You also still have a battle.
I do. It just went off. Let me help the doggo first. I'm gonna stop helping the doggo.
Oh, okay, yes, please help the doggo.
Gosh. Still be there. I don't necessarily need to solve the doggo's problem. Stupid master who fell asleep at the wheel, but
It's a little tired.
But it's because his wife was making him do too much. Why are there so many flag bearers? Why do you all hate me? There's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 flag bearers, and none of you were by me. Oh, gosh. And more of you need to put troops down. Sean and Snow Hippie were like 1 for 1 putting flag bearers down. Do you have a quest for flag bearers? Ah, yeah.
Oh,
okay,
there's an achievement.
Great. I'm gonna die, and all the flaggers
No
are on the
humor.
other
Her
side.
Majesty did not approve. I mean, Bond. He tried. He was a serious being. You know that. He was all about being very serious. Which Bond was your Bond, Salvez?
Oh, right. To answer the Mrs. previous question, like I said, I still, other than calling everyone kid, I still really enjoy using like brah, bro, brah
I do that a lot.
for everything. No way. No way, kid.
I would say, yeah, kid's another one, but that's a regional thing.
Yeah, that's definitely more of a New England thing, but yeah, Dad, get in on it. I got curses. I got healers to drop. You guys are gonna be healthy AF. You're gonna put troops here this time and not over here. God. Except for Ogre. Ogre can put his troops wherever. Mostly because I do it to him. Because I know how to read a map. And Ogre tells me to put him in stupid places. But I don't listen. Usually speaking. Usually speaking. Oh no. That one.
Brosnan, Moore, Dalton. Yeah, I'm talking about the actor. Like which Bond was your Bond?
I do really enjoy Pierce Brosnan. I grew up with Pierce Brosnan. My parents would watch Bond, and they'd watch Brosnan. My mother really liked
He's
Brosnan.
a terrible singer, though.
Well, I didn't have to listen to him sing in James Bond.
I will fully admit I've never seen a single Bond movie. I need you to not sing. Also change your screen. Sean Connery and Roger Moore.
I honestly, I know. Are you ready for this? I didn't actually like Sean Connery as Bond. I wasn't a huge fan of him as Bond. He was good, don't get me wrong. He was good. I adore him in a number of other things, but as Bond, not my favorite. But
people are trying to pitch Matt Smith as the next Bond.
I can see it, just not.
I love Matt Smith. He brings so much to all of his characters.
He does.
Because they're trying. Who are they trying to pitch? What's this one? Because British GQ. Idris Elba. Theo James, Callum Turner, Damson Idris have stirred up some interest. Apparently Daniel Craig was not everybody's first choice for Bond when they put him in, but they ended up liking him. But
that's weird.
Fabian Frankel from House of Dragon. Matt Smith. Tom Glyn Carney.
Tom Holland? Tom Holland as Bond? Let's do it.
No. I don't know if I can ever see him in a Bond role.
I think that would be hysterical if Tom Holland played Bond.
The man from U.N.C.L.E. I love Tom Holland. I love Tom Holland. I don't think I could put him in a Bond role though. Not right now. But that's the thing is Bond's not supposed to be hilarious, right? He's supposed to be suave, debonair, like, you know, Tom Holland's not that right now, right? He's still like the awkward kid. I think in, maybe another decade Because I mean, like I said, he's a very attractive guy. Like I think he needs to get out of the kid-looking phase of his life because I think he's too young for it. Statham would be a good Bond.
No, not at all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disagree. I'm sorry to disagree with that. He
no, Mish, no.
I'm sorry. I know. I didn't mean to sound so like.
That was really aggressive.
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound like that. Now the reason I couldn't do Statham is because he's like, it's like putting Rocky Balboa in for Bond, considering you just had Daniel Craig, who, again, is like super like more.
I don't know about Tenet.
I couldn't do Tenet.
Cavill, Henry Cavill.
Tenet.
I could see
Tenet.
him doing it.
Tenet's Arthur Darvill. He's so. The problem with Darvill is that I only know him as like the whiny little wannabe male nurse. I don't know what else I've seen him in.
Yeah, he's not.
No,
I don't know.
I like Statham. I love Statham for like action flicks. Like I said, I don't think I could see him. I know Bond is supposed to be action, but like things exploding, beating people up, jumping from airplanes, and then making love to his wife, who's from like the mansion. Like that's the Statham that I know, and the only one I'll ever understand. I don't think I could see him being like regal and sophisticated. I always expect him to be like play like Hitman. Like his regal and sophisticated is like, come here, let's play some cards before I break your skull. Like that's how I see him doing it, and that's just me, right? Like I don't remember. I like Statham very much. Like of action.
Andrew Garfield, somebody's recommending. No,
What?
I can't. No,
Garfield.
No, I could see Henry Cavill. I
Wait, Henry
could
or
see-
Arthur? Oh,
Henry.
I'm sorry, Cavill.
yeah, you're thinking Darvill.
Yeah.
Statham, Cavill, Hiddleston would be better than Tom Holland or Andrew Garfield. I would agree with that.
I think. Okay, Tom
I
Holland's
love
a joke.
Hiddleston.
I do enjoy Hiddleston. I think Hiddleston could actually do a. The problem is Hiddleston's too, physically speaking, he's too frail. He doesn't have the very like that build. Like they need like that mid grade build. Statham's too like strong looking, and Hiddleston's too like soft form looking. Cumberbatch is in the same boat as Hiddleston though. That's my thing with Cumberbatch is that they're just very
He's
like
a little more delicate, yeah.
Yeah, like I imagine them as like in the lab. I imagine them in the lab giving Bond his items, right? That's where I would imagine them as characters. Is in the lab Channing Tatum. Let's do it. Yeah, do it up. Might as well. Do it up. He's not even British. Let's do it.
I don't know about him. I don't know.
Tatum?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. That's a joke, I hope.
Jude Law.
Oh, Jude Law. Okay, so let's just put Rocky in there. Let's just put Rocky in there. Call it a day.
I want to see their bodies, though.
Ryan Reynolds? Nope. Ryan Reynolds is too American.
He's Canadian.
Again, it's the same problem with Tenet. If they're too Americanized, they really don't have that, like, I'll protect and die for the Queen. We know Canadians tried to sever ties. Plus, he's from the France side of Canada. Let's be honest about this.
French Canadian. Nishon, or Moore were bodybuilding specimens either. They were kind of defined the role.
They did, and like I said, that's where like that like classic like Kingsman. Who's the actor from Kingsman? Is that Cavill?
Kingsman?
Yeah. Old.
I'm terrible with celebrity names. I'm looking. Stars Colin Firth.
Maybe it's Colin Firth.
Taron Egerton. I know it's not Samuel L. Jackson. I know you know who that one is.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking Colin Firth.
It might be. Show me the actors. Yeah, Colin Firth. Yeah. He would make a good Bond.
I think he's a little old.
Mark Strong from Kingsman would make a good Bond. It was at the time, yeah.
I don't know.
What, Mark Strong?
Yeah.
You should see him in the movie. While yes, he in the movie kind of like portrays a slightly older individual, he actually has that like butler that will mess up your life because his job is to serve and protect his lord or whatever. So like he's got some
The Duke from Bridgerton in the first season. Duke from Bridgerton season.
Right? Get him, Mish. Get him. Deflection. Get him, Mish.
He wouldn't be bad. I could see that. Watch me streak. I am okay. Hello, streaking ogre.
Oh, Ogre yelled at me because I wasn't playing Fallout. Ogre was shaming me for the game that I chose.
Rude.
Everyone get Ogre. Get him, Mish. Get him. Deflection. Deflection.
How is Bridgerton? Everybody's been like raving over it, but
Well, clearly they're raving over it. Wait until looting and pillaging starts.
How do you watch it? Where do you watch it? Like, what's it on?
On a TV usually, maybe some sort of screen.
Shut up.
No.
Is it like Hulu? Is it HBO? What's it on?
Jamie Dornan.
Turns out on Ogre to calm down.
More people. I try to get more people Ogre.
Yeah, Brosnan is Irish. That I knew for sure. I would not survive calling them British. Oh, it's on Netflix. Gotcha.
And we don't have that anymore.
My brother has it. I can ask him for it. Yeah, everybody's been swearing by Bridgerton. Everybody has said really good things about it. As I said, we just finished the Fallout series. We don't get TV time. We don't get any. We have no time to do anything. We like sleep, eat, and stream and work. I guess that's it. But we just finished the Fallout series, which I thought was fantastic.
And the fact that we have to wait 2 years.
Although they call it a comedy, I don't know if I would call it a comedy. There really wasn't anything funny about it.
I mean,
there was some like sarcasm and like dark humor, but
exploding cock.
Oh my god. But like, okay, it had like funny bits every so often, but I wouldn't classify it as a comedy. Yeah, the Disney bundle. Disney bundle has HBO Max now?
We don't, Salvez. We don't actually do any of that common misbelief.
Girls don't poop, Salvez. Oh, I didn't know that. Because I know Disney got Hulu, because Nine's been watching stuff on Hulu, but...
I watched one thing.
Today you were just like, oh, we have Hulu now, so I'm watching, stuff on Hulu, and I was like, okay.
I said I watched Futurama because we have Hulu. That's it. Oh, yeah, let me do that. Probably not, Tomo, honestly,
Disney.
Not gonna lie.
We get free Disney Plus through Verizon.
Snow Hippie. That's right up there with saying, let's do Ed Sheeran. For Bond.
He's not the worst. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
said. So yeah, probably we probably
just
don't get the HBO because that I don't
Yeah.
think that's bundled in with the freebie we get.
We just kind of slither around.
I pay enough for Verizon between my cell phone and my internet that the least they could do is give me free Disney Plus. I love
Again,
Ed Sheeran.
Mish, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Ed Sheeran. I'm just saying probably not a great Bond.
It's Paramount, Maxim, yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's nice over. As I said, we don't have the money to like pay. We get like one subscription, and that's Nine's Crunchyroll. Otherwise, Disney Plus / Hulu comes through Verizon for free. Tom Hopper. I don't know who Tom Hopper is.
Probably an actor, I had to guess.
Oh, the guy from Umbrella Academy.
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea.
He's not the worst. Not the worst option. I think it's better than the last guy. Better than Tom Hardy. When I want and cancel it, yeah, I don't blame you. Well, so here's the thing, right? With the whole streaming services, everybody went and got their own streaming service, right? You know, every network,
Basically cable. You're basically paying for
basically,
cable
yeah,
channels.
it's cable all over again. You buy all these streaming services. It's the same damn price of cable at this point. Like, it's ridiculous.
And you know why? You want to know
Like,
why?
cut the cord so you can get 30
Disney-
more cords.
Well, not only that. You want to know the worst part is? You want to know why you can get so many shows and Hulu on with a Disney Plus subscription? Because of Reagan. That's why. This is all Reagan's fault.
Nine didn't like his regulations.
Or his ones he's trying to put in place now.
Oh, they're still going.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, that's like I said. It's the whole, like I said, it's just we're I feel like we're going back to cable. Like, it's the same. You have to get all of these different services. Like I can't with it. It's ridiculous. Who said, Sam, that you're agreeing with them? Did I miss that? No, definitely not.
What the
Definitely
heck
not that guy.
A
Oh,
lusty,
GQ, yeah, no.
lusty Argonian keepsake pillow. I don't want to touch that one. That thing's probably stickier than Argonian scales after
You're
a
on the
mist.
neck. Yeah, that's basically it for us. Me, she's like I said, we don't do a lot of TV to begin with.
don't have time.
It's Little Fox. Well, that's what I mean. Like Little Fox. That was because we fall out as Prime. We get Prime Video as
Yeah.
part of my Amazon Prime subscription. Again, it's just a side effect of it, so that's the only reason we have it. But, if my free time is spent here at this computer, so I don't even bother watching anything else.
Yup, Mish, yup.
Blacklight that pillow. You have the Prime too, yeah. Exactly. That's honestly, Mish, like I said, I use it for the shipping. That's why I have Prime, is because I buy a lot on Amazon. So anything that comes with it, like I don't use Prime Music. There's like the Audible or something that comes with it. I don't really use that.
Yeah.
Like I have all these other things, that miscellaneous things that come with it, but I don't bother. I get a free not DoorDash, what's the orange one? Grubhub. You get free Grubhub Premium now with Amazon's subscription. Like, okay. I don't use like any of the ancillary services.
Well, yeah, because they don't want you leaving your home. They want you to spend more time indoors.
Yeah, Mish. It popped up for me, and they're like, "Oh, you get a free like Grubhub Plus subscription and I was like, oh, okay. Like, I didn't have to put my credit card. It made me connect my Amazon to it, and I was like, oh, okay. Sure. I want to pay a, $3 markup on every item and still have to pay a convenience fee. Sure, I'll order online. I try not to. I get so frustrated. It's like I said, I know it's, they got to make money somewhere because all of the restaurants mark their stuff up because the delivery programs take the majority of it. They lose money on these platforms. It's the worst.
Ah, yes. Amazon putting funding into things that lose money. Surprise, surprise.
They don't do that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm talking about Twitch. I will call it what it is. Tis what it is. Is what it is. Oh yeah, there's a giveaway going on. 3, 2, 1, go! Boom! Eli.
Is Eli still here? Is Eli paying attention?
No.
Uh-oh.
Eli's gonna lose. Eli's gonna lose out on a crown crate.
Oh my goodness. Have to be careful. You say nowadays people will shut you down if they don't like it enough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Daddy Bezos wouldn't shut me down if he knows what's good for him.
I know, Mish. I know. Like I said, we've lost the understanding that it's okay for people to have their own opinions and you don't have to agree with each other. We've lost that as a society. It's okay to talk about it, and it's okay to walk away and say, "Hey, thanks for sharing your opinion. I just don't agree." We don't have that anymore. It's not a thing.
That's an interesting way you see it. I don't see it that way though.
Yeah. Like
and everyone is like, okay, well, to each their own. But no. That would be too easy.
Uh-oh. Eli's getting nothing.
Once I finish popping this chest. Eli, you have like 5 seconds. Stream delay my butt. If you say, oh, there was stream delay. Yeah, right. All right, Eli.
My way, the highway, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's like, okay, like, let's square up in the arena. Like, yeah, it's like, come on.
3, 2, 1, go. Boom! Mama Figs!
Is Mama Figs paying attention?
Does Mama Figs want?
Oh, for sure. It is, Mish. And that's why you said, like...
Mama Figs does want a crown crate. Good,
I don't get people, man.
All right. Like
I said, there's here. Like, Yiki and Belle and I, we're all really, really good friends. We share a lot of opinions. We also have some very different opinions on some things. Right?
Like,
and it's
Yiki says that he's a terrible tank. We disagree with him. It's okay for him to be wrong. But our second winner is Borful. I know Borful's here. Borful just entered. Or said something. Or both.
Right, Doc? But yeah, so that's why I said, like, it's just gone are the days of being friends with people who think differently. It's wild. It's wild.
I'm on Fix. I assume. Yeah, good. Thank you.
Not many people run Bobo tanks, but teach their own.
All right. Like that, Covenant. All right, let me reset this for something. All right, it's open. Enter in.
Great. Nine's giving away all the crowns I just bought.
Yep.
You saw the Barbie movie? How was it? I still haven't seen it.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
We like set a
Made of
record for
plastic.
we probably watched more
plastic.
new shows and movies in the last like month than we have in the last like 4 years. And all we saw was Deadpool and Fallout, so I don't really get to watch much.
And to be fair, it took us like 3 extra weeks to watch Fallout, for the record.
Salvis, if you win this giveaway, you have to be here this time.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, no. What else is going on these days?
Cozy. Hey, you can be cozy. You just have to be here and cozy.
You just have to respond.
Right? You don't even have to. You can be whatever you want.
It's a very mature topic movie, and if you view it with a mature mind, I'd love to do it empowerment and balance a lot. Not really for kids. I figured it was a little more adult in theme. I just wasn't sure like how prevalent it was. Like, you know, like Bluey's a kids show with very adult themes. Deadpool is an adult movie
right?
with adult themes. Don't take your kids. Unless you want them to get a new vocabulary.
Salvas, if you wanted to, you could be brown, you could be blue, you could be violet skies, you could be hurtful, you could be purple, you could be anything you like.
Why is this still a thing? That's over. That's old.
You're old.
They just won't get a lot of it. Some might find the back half boring.
Well, that's like Bluey. Look at Bluey. How many?
Yes, always take your phone.
Of my kids of my chatters here who grew up in the 90s, how many of you go back to any of those old shows that we used to watch as kids and be like, oh my god, that was so, oh my god, we watched that as kids?
Well, look at SpongeBob,
That is not
right?
appropriate for children.
That's kind of a bummer, Mish. Yeah, it's... I think one of the things as a society is we're coming around to the fact that women are held to very unrealistic expectations, but I think we lose the fact that men are also held to really unrealistic expectations, right? You know, male bodies and stuff like that are, I think, you know, just as hurtful, right? It's, you know, kind of a lot of focus on women, but it is very, very prevalent for men too, for sure.
So, the double standard, if you will, the pseudo double standard, is mostly because I was in college at the time, and my professor was actually like, that was actually his specialty, my history professor. Is there's a double standard for men in society where men have to be strong, they have to be emotionless, if you will, you have to be provider, you have to be XYZ, you have to be all these things, you have to be in shape, you have to be this, you have to be that. But these are expectations, and I'm not dismissing by any means, you know, and the females and what they have to go through with the media, but men go through the same thing with the media, but no one ever talks about it.
Yeah.
In the military, you have to be a certain weight. You have to lose weight if you're fat. You have to be strong. You have to like be able to do X amount, you know, for like push-ups, sit-ups, whatever. And no one ever talks about these things, and they just kind of, you know, let it go. So I was doing all this research in this whole thing on basically how men are like, it's like go through the same thing, and it just kind of gets overlooked and dismissed. And it's one of those things that when you find out and actually like look at it, you're like, wow, it's actually a thing. Like eating disorders, huge thing for guys. While yes, there are definitely, and I'm not saying by any means females get to, you know, like, oh, you know, you can't, you know, say anything because we go through it too. No, that's not what I'm saying by any means. I'm not saying you guys don't go through it, you know, just as bad, if not worse, in most cases. What I am saying is that dismissing one group of humans for any reason, just to say like, oh, it's not as bad, you're still dismissing a group of people. Doesn't matter. Like blanket statement. Dismissing any individual or group of people because it's not as bad is the wrong answer in my opinion.
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, so we haven't seen that yet. What was the other one we were talking about the other day?
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer. Because Oppenheimer came out the same time as Barbie, and I know people were doing the like they were calling it like Barbieheimer or something, or because I think it's on Amazon Prime now. I think that's where we saw it. We were wondering about it. I don't know. Did anybody see Oppenheimer?
Yeah, because we were watching Fallout when it came up.
Yeah, because we were flipping through after Fallout ended to see like what else was just on the Amazon Prime. You watched it? How was it? As I said, I heard good things about it. I don't even know what it's about. That was another big one that we didn't really see. What other movies in the last couple of years have come out that were big ones? Because like I said, I know Barbie and Oppenheimer were also at the time of the SAG strike. So we didn't see a lot of like buzz around it on like socials and stuff, like some of the other ones. You're into a tragic depiction of history. It's pretty good. Acting's good. Topic, as always, is kind of dry.
So, Duck, let me ask this. When you say tragic depiction, are you saying that because it was inaccurately done and it's a tragedy how poor the accuracy was? Or are you saying tragic as in, again, it is a tragic point in history? Like
Holocaust, for example, like was a... a tragic point in history.
So more like Holocaust. Okay.
Gotcha.
And like I said, I know that's an extreme. Oh, chat.
Yeah. It's first thing that came to mind.
We're gonna try that again, chat. I'm gonna throw bigger units down this time, but I need you all to throw bigger units down too.
Code Raid. I haven't even seen this new campaign.
Code Lyoko.
This is a repeat. I like history. I am also big on talking about like difficult discussions and the things that aren't the greatest, but again, I'm big on learning from history and like understanding what happened to be able to move forward from it. So I like studying and researching and learning to understand some of the darkest times in our history. I like that.
You can't grow if you don't learn,
right? And how the scientific community got stabbed in the back by government buffs. Oh, interesting.
Right. It's
ran the Manhattan Project. The wait was pretty devastating for all of them. Okay.
It's like the old adage.
Watch it. Form your own opinion. Really, it's a mature subject. The Disney movie? Which Disney movie?
Like I said, there's the old adage, like if you don't learn from history, you're doomed to repeat it, right? Like there's that old adage, and like I said, is Ogre
wants you to look at the unit they're placing. Oh, Barbie movie. Oh, gotcha.
Is it your full skin?
Autocorrect, get you. Yeah, we'll have to put it on our list.
Nice. They got a guitar on it? Oh no, it's just a hunk of meat. Nice, very nice. I have not reached out to them at all about a full skin yet. I really should. Did you get options by chance?
Oh, Doug, that's really interesting. I want to see that one then. The Super Mutant Behemoth. That's super cool. I love it.
Like, is it just like you have to start with a tank, or did you just happen to choose tank? Like 3 renderings? Okay. Yeah, so just like anything else. Too easy. I'll have to reach out to them. Find it.
I say, we're still owed some skins.
Just a couple. No, absolutely. I said it's really tough because it's like, what do I do? Do I keep with like the Foxden theme and kind of go like take the obvious rogue? Do I go something that's kind of more stream side and so that's kind of... Oh, there's an ad now.
going ogre themed until I go with the war beast, and you're gonna make it Marlin. That's awesome. We could always make a Mara.
That's the thing. There's like a lot of dogs and cats. There's like a lot of that. And like, unfortunately, there's also a fox though. So like, I can't even do that for a. That's kind of where I'm like, rock and hard place.
So at work, one of the guys on my team is getting married. It's like a super like hush hush thing. So everybody on the team, like I kind of feel bad because everybody like talks. I don't want to say talk shit about him, but like talks about him when he leaves the room because he doesn't eat in front of people, or I don't even say in front of people. They're just saying he doesn't eat at all. I don't
Maybe
know
he slurps and he has respect for his coworkers. Maybe he likes
I don't
fish.
know. So, like, we had the ice cream social. Like, he didn't have any ice cream. If we had, like, we went out for a team lunch and we got sandwiches. He didn't eat. So, I guess he likes pizza. He'll eat pizza. I don't know if he's maybe a picky eater. I just got to this team, so I don't really know them. They've been working, like, all together, like, you know, for a long time. But, so, like, you know, they're like, see, he didn't even eat any ice cream once he left and whatever. And I guess he eats, like, a protein bar or something for lunch and whatever. Like, I don't know. The guy's got probably some private business. Like, who cares what if he's eating or not? Why are you talking about him? But anyway, so
unless you're concerned for his well-being
boss,
and you're gonna say something about it, get wrecked.
His manager was like, oh, he's, you know, getting married. He's like, yeah, I wanted to keep it low key, but he's like, I want to do a little something for him to celebrate, you know, his wedding and whatnot. And so he's like, oh, you know, I want to do like a cake. So I turned around and I'm just like, if he doesn't eat anything, why are you gonna get him a cake? He's not gonna eat it. It's for us? Like, what? Why would you do that then? I'm like, does he eat anything at all? Like, have you guys, you know, seen it? And they're like, oh, well, you know, like pizza and, you know, like he has this protein bar. I said, so then why don't you do like a diaper cake, but do protein bars? Yeah, make it like a fun little wedding cake that looks like protein bars, and then he can just take his protein bars home. Like, why are you going to do something? They're going to actually go with the pizza party. They're going to do a pizza party, ironically. But I'm like, why would you do something? They're like, oh yeah, that's a good thought. And I'm like,
weird.
Good night, so hippie. I'm like, why? Like, you're going to do something for him, but it's not actually for him because you know he's not going to eat it. Like, why would you do that? I was just like, are you stupid?
Like, you know the answer.
Is that like, I just find that really inconsiderate. Is that just me, or like we're going to have this party for you, even though we know you don't like any of this stuff. So basically it's just an excuse for us to eat cake. Like, and especially if the guy feels awkward in front of people when like the topic of foods come up, or there's food in the room that people are expecting him to eat and he's not eating it, and now it makes him feel uncomfortable. Like, why would you put him on the spot like that? Especially because he didn't really want any, like, the wedding is, like, he'll talk about it if he's asked, but, like, it's super low key. Like, he doesn't want this big deal. He, like, you are literally doing everything that this man doesn't want. I find that really effing rude.
Yes. Do I have statues in my house? Silly question, Maritime.
For IRL, or?
Like, I got some behind me in the guild hall. We have all of them.
People forgot how to human?
Well, no, it's like their FOMO. It's their FOMO is what it comes down to. Bro obviously doesn't want to socialize with any of you. For one reason or another. Doesn't matter why. Bro doesn't want to socialize with you.
Behind his back.
Well,
so
yeah,
rude.
he probably knows they're talking behind his back and still doesn't care.
Because, like I said, he doesn't like to really do any of the social events. So the fact that he showed up to the ice cream social, they said was like really like, oh my god, like the fact that he showed up was great. Like, but I'm just like, why? Like,
so but yeah,
obviously he's uncomfortable and doesn't want to. Like, why are you gonna do this whole event around him that he doesn't want and have food that he doesn't eat? Like, what is wrong with you people?
Right. And like I said, so now you've got all that, and then
that's me, Niche. I'm that person. I don't like people acknowledging my birthday.
Unless it's me.
Not in a grandstanding way. Like,
Oh,
if somebody,
yeah.
like, shoots me a message and, like, says, like, hi, you know, but, like, making a huge deal out of it makes me very uncomfortable. And people do it anyway. People don't care. But again, it's more for other people. That's the only reason I'm just like, hey, you know, like, do whatever you want to do. Like, sure. I don't want that. Other people want that. Like, whatever. Do your thing. Probably an introvert who doesn't like the events they do. It's probably like all of that. Like it's like you also don't know. Maybe he has a lot. Maybe he has food allergies. Maybe he has health problems that he's very restrictive on a diet. Maybe he has anxiety. There could
Maybe he's
be a
just
number of
self-conscious.
things.
Maybe he just
Like-
doesn't want to socialize with people. Maybe he hates their options, and he really just hates the way they chew or talk or act. Like, there's literally a million and one reasons why
This
he
year
just
is
wants
the
to be
first
left
time in
alone.
ages someone made my birthday a big deal. I mean, like I said, it's, you know, for some people, birthdays are traumatic events for them. I had very loving, planned birthdays with family and friends and all that stuff. Like, they're not traumatic for me. It's just, I don't like attention. Streaming is awful. Like, because y'all are staring at me. I have 75 of you, you know, staring at me or listening to me. Like, that's awkward in itself. Like, I don't, like, my wedding was horrifying because everybody's looking at you. I don't want people to look at me. Like, just go eat or something. Atronach for healers. I do thief, right?
So you can do Atronach. Basically, you can do Ritual, Atronach, Thief. Thief is a good one.
I do thief.
Or
'Cause that's
Thief
the
or
crit.
Serpent. Yeah. So
Yeah, I do the crit.
Thief is crit damage, so crit healing.
Yeah.
Serpent is crit rate, increase the times you crit.
Yeah, I do the crit damage.
The Apprentice is spell damage.
You like to be in
Ritu-
control of it, Mish. That's fair.
Ritual is healing output, healing done. And I want to say the Lord or the Mage. I think the Mage is mag recovery. Atro may be Mage may be max mag. And like I said, it really depends on what you're lacking. What is your build? Are you running out of resources? Are you just not getting enough back when you heavy attack? You know, or are you just running out period because you're over spamming? Then maybe like having max resources, or maybe increasing your spell damage.
So for you, Maritime, if you're still going with the build you were doing a heavy attack healer. So with a heavy attack healer, you should not be having resource issues. Based on the fact that literally your job is to just heavy attack, which restores resources. Good night, Ogre.
So
We'll
you
see
may
ya.
want to like focus more on that. Might be a CP thing too. Is you may want to necessarily go with like damage. So unless you're doing a crit build, if you're not doing a crit build, then go with damage.
Abram Heal Warden builds. Is that one the heavy attack one? I don't know.
Which one?
Duma's Heal Warden.
Yes, maybe. I'd have to look at it.
Yeah, we can double check. Usually Duma puts his Mundus on there.
Yeah, he does.
What he recommends. Game room. You made a no armor build in Fallout? Oh, that one's interesting.
I was looking, and not that I'm gonna do it, but it looked interesting, making a
So you
syringer
did the
build.
1-bar healer, but you're gonna put some stuff on the back. Is that what you're saying? That one, that's the one you did. All right. He did ritual on this one.
Yeah, for the healing output. Just maximize how
Raw.
much healing you're doing.
Raw heals.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 1-bar heavy attack healer.
The Lord. Recommends the Lord for that one. One you're looking at. Which is what
Then
it
I'm
is.
looking at the wrong. Then I'm looking at the wrong one.
Omar weapons, yeah.
I don't have
Running-
scrying level now.
Running for a couple hours. Talking about in Fallout. I hope. The tank. Oh, never mind. Not the Lord.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm like. That's an unusual one. I'm like, I'm gonna have to ask him why he does that. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
But yeah, like I said, ritual's
Yeah,
good.
he
Again,
does
raw
ritual.
healing. Or you could, like I said, you can do spell damage. So
Yeah,
the spell damage is another one. I believe is the apprentice. Apprentice is another really good option in place of the ritual, because the more spell damage you have, the more heals you put out, right? So like you look at your stats. If your spell damage is 2,000, then a single base spell is, like I said, they scale off your weapon spell damage, is going to be based on that versus the ritual, which is going to basically do that. That's going to scale the skill, and then like you take like breath of life. I'm gonna say breath of life, right? Let's say your weapon spell damage is 2,000. It's gonna do a heal of 8,000. Ritual will increase it by another 14%, right? Versus doing, bringing your weapon spell damage up to 4,000, and now breath of life is going to do. Let me find my calculator.
Yeah, I don't run unless I'm being chased, but all I have to do is be faster than the slowest guy. You're good.
Yeah, so the ritual is going to put out 14% more, off of 8,000. It's going to do 9,120 versus, again, cranking up the base damage of Breath of Life, right? So.
Who's excited for Monday on PC, guys? We got update 43 coming.
Yup. And fair warning, we will be doing some housing and IA next week.
Yes. If you guys have on PC, because it's PC's launch, houses that you would like us to tour, please shoot us a message. Let us know. We'd love to stop by your house. It doesn't have to be anything in particular. We just want to show off the new housing
feature.
Search, yeah, the new housing tool, the housing tour tool. So if you guys have houses, let us know, because we'll look you up in the housing tool. We'll come pop by, take a look.
Lunar, I know Lunar is excited. I said the one drawback I have to, because I'm really liking, as far as Fallout's concerned, I'm really liking. Nice, Sean. Did you jump back in again? Do it. I'm really liking the unarmed build that I'm running. Like, I have a lot of fun with it. The only drawback to it just happens to be that everyone else jumps on top of the highest point possible and then complains that things are shooting things at them. You know, Ogre. But the fact that, again, I have to run to my target, and I'm gonna deal some heavy damage, but I have to run to my target. Everyone else is just staying at a safe distance and tagging everything. I'm like, well, so much for me.
An auto axe.
I don't have an auto axe, thank you. That's why I have the quad cal. I have the quad cal just for that reason. When it's like, what is it? I have a chainsaw. Daxton gave it to me. Daxton gave me Grandma's coffee. I call it Grandma's coffee. Because it's a flaming chainsaw. I have a flamethrower and all sorts of fun stuff. It is a good chainsaw. Thank you very much. But anywho, is yeah, like I said, the problem, I have the quad cal 50 cal, or the quad 50 cal, whatever you want to call it. And like I said, when like Rad Rumble shows up, I have to like lock that thing on. Sometimes I use a chainsaw, but I usually have to lock that thing on just so I can tag enough things. Otherwise, they're melting it before I even get a chance to, like, notice it. Plus, everyone's shooting their, like, stupid flaming explosives. Super annoying. Super annoying.
I just pew pew and hope for the best.
He does. No, because my build doesn't support a Tesla rifle, and it's heavy. And I don't feel like making more ammo. I just learned how to put a tent down.
Yeah, he did. He finally learned how to put a little mini camp.
Yeah, but it also
Quad
looks
Pal's
cooler.
heavier than a Tesla rifle.
It still looks cooler. I got the muscles for it.
One day I'll be good at Fallout. It won't be today or the next day or the next day, but maybe the next day. Is that what you're calling it in the mornings? A mini camp? I'll see myself out. Why aren't you supposed to be going to bed, Ogre?
Yeah, no, keep Ogre up. Keep Ogre up. I want to be miserable at work tomorrow.
Stop it! You're
It's what
so
he gets.
fresh to each
It's
other.
what he gets for being old. Well,
Look, he doesn't even work tomorrow.
or the next day, or the next day, or the next day. Gave Ogre a permanent vacation. It's always the refrigerator with you. Always that and food. Is that the only place in the kitchen you can remember?
And that's why it's called Fallout 76, baby. I've definitely played for at least 76 days over the last several years. Collectively, I've played for 76 days. I still suck.
I know, right? Yeah, I've got cabinets over my fridge.
Me too.
I hope so. Really odd if you didn't.
Spent a lot of money on those damn cabinets.
Yeah, I'd be really in fact, I'd be really concerned if you didn't. We live in the same house most days.
Stick you out there and give me your personal hotel room. Good night, Ogre. Love you. Bye.
For those who need to go to bed, complimentary timeouts.
Yes, we do have complimentary timeouts.
We don't do it because we hate you. We do it because we love you.
So, I need to ask Nine. Last night when I was going to bed, there were 2 fitted sheets on the bed. Were those folded?
No. I mean,
Okay.
yes, but no. That's how I folded them.
That's what I thought. So
Technically, they were not folded.
Nine folded laundry, and he had it. Yeah, he folded it on our bed, and there were a couple things that were still there. And I see these sheets like balled up in like a weird way, and then like kind of like squished. And I laughed. I laughed so hard. I was just like, I feel like he tried folding these and got pissed off. Who's the fitted folder in your house? Is it you? Is it somebody else? Is it nobody? Do you fold your fitted sheets? How
do they do it the right way where they just ball it up, throw it in the closet until you need them?
Folding fitted sheets is an art. Yiki does it. A legit finding technique. But I live alone. Fair. That's fair, Maritime. That's fair. But okay, so are they properly folded, or do they end up in a ball and just shoved in the linen closet?
What's the second option?
Shoved in the linen closet in a ball?
Yep.
That'd be nice. It's like a legit folding technique. Fair.
Legit finding technique to me? Yeah. It is. It absolutely is.
Like, mine aren't terrible. Hold on. So.
No, they are. They are pretty terrible. What?
This is me. This is how I folded mine. Like, I feel like that's relatively good. Like, it's a solid fold, right?
Yeah, sounds about right, Maritime.
So, like,
I need to fold them.
it's literally like in a ball, and I was like, I feel like he actually attempted to do this, though. Nice, it has to be judged by his folding. I refolded his stuff, so I don't have anything to show you guys. Oh my goodness.
That's fine. That's fine, Ghost. Yeah, so because the missus used to work in retail and I worked in food services, when we were like dating and first living together and things like that, she had a very particular way like that her and her mother would fold things, and I didn't care. So when it came down to it, she was very particular with how things got folded. Not, for anything other than the fact that that's what she was kind of like used to. I'm like, cool, all right, whatever, I don't care. And so after a while, gave up. But I try my best to kind of like ease her dismay with how I fold things. I basically said, it's like, I'll wash and dry them. You just gotta fold them if you don't like the way I fold them. That's it. And now I fold them the way she wants me to. Mostly.
That's ish.
I said mostly.
I fold things the right way, but it might take 2 or 3 weeks to put it away. Maritime. 9 will do laundry and just leave it for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. And the only way it gets done is if I do it. Or if 9 gets yelled at for something else in the house and is mad at me, then he'll go fold laundry. If he's mad at me, he does chores. That's how I know he's mad at me for something. Like, I'm like, oh boy, he's doing the dishes. Are you okay?
The dishes,
yeah, I'm fine.
The dishes are super. The dishes are super cathartic. It's all what it is.
Oh, I just wish you did more cathartic things for yourself more often. But yeah, that's how I can tell if 9's mad at me, because he's usually doing the chores he hates the most. You gotta take your anger out on something other than your significant other. I do the same thing. I do a lot of stomping because usually it comes down to, obviously there's something that's been sitting for like 6 months, and now I'm mad. Now I'm going to do it, and now I'm going to stomp the entire time I'm doing it. I heavy foot it around this house. Like, I'll grab the laundry basket, and I'll, like, drop the basket on the floor from, like, standing height. I'll put the laundry in or whatever. I'll stomp up the stairs.
Super petty.
Oh, I'm petty AF. Like, that is not a question. But yeah. No, that's but I guess I'll do the same thing. I'll do the same thing when I'm mad at him. I'll go into like hyperdrive cleaning. Yeah, as a kid you got spanked. I will say this, like, growing up, my mom and dad didn't really, like, make us do any chores around the house. My mom did everything. And then we just became old enough to, like, do our own stuff. But my mom still did it. My mom taught us how to do everything so that at a drop of the hat, like, my mom's like, hey, I'm not feeling good today. It just needs to be done. Can you just do it? Be like, yeah, okay, cool, but like we didn't. my brother and I, we were spoiled as shit because like we never had to do anything. My mom enjoyed doing it, and she was very particular about how she wanted it done, so she just preferred to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, my mom did my mom still comes here, or I should say my dad. Anytime my dad visits, he does all my laundry, folds it, puts it away. Like my dad just does it because he's like ass. He's just like, can I do your laundry? And I'm like, yeah, you can do my laundry. I don't want to do it. Like, sure, go right ahead. But like I said, I know how to do my laundry. I know how to do it well. Like, Nye knows how to do it. It's just low on the list of priorities. Like, and you just like, it got washed. It got washed. Pick your outfit out of the laundry basket every day. Nobody cares. As like Cinderella, I did most of the chores and the younger siblings might have had some, but not as much as I did. Oh, see, that sucks. As I said, I was very lucky. I was not like, you know, I was not given the Cinderella treatment, or, you know, my parents were just like, you know, you only get so much time to be a kid. Just be a kid. Like, one day you're going to grow up, and now this will be your job for the rest of your life. As long as you know how to do it, so that when it comes your time to do it, you're good and you're not helpless. But you're a kid. Just be a kid, because life sucks when you get older. And here I am. You know, I basically went to college, and that was the start of me having to fend for myself. And I knew exactly what to do, how to do it. Wasn't stressed. Didn't bother me. That was at 18. So for the first, 18 years of my life, my mom was like, just be a kid, because, you're going to turn 18, you're going to go to college, and then it's going to be your responsibility. Just live your best life. So I was grateful for that. My mom was present, made all the chores were done even before I got a chance to try. I didn't learn to clean stuff till I. So Lofax, that's interesting, because there's two types of people, right? There's either, like, we'll take your mom, for example, who was a maid. There's two types of maids. There's the, I do this for work all day, I don't want to come home and do it. Or there's the, I do this all day, so I'm on autopilot and I'm going to do it myself. So like my dad was he installed auto glass for a living. He worked for Safelite, and he was there 39 years, 40 years, whatever it was. My mom always had the worst windshields out of anybody, because it was just one of those things, like, he comes home from installing, 30 pieces of glass that day, or 20 pieces of glass that day. Coming home, it's like, oh, like, having to do another one, it sucks, right? So they, I think the saying is, the cobbler's kids have the worst shoes. So it was always like, it usually goes like one way or the other when you're a professional at something, and then you come home and you're like, F me, I don't want to do this. For me, like, I market everything to death, and I project manage everything to death. Nye knows all about that. Mm-hmm. So that's what I do all day. So I come home and like, I pick on unintentionally, like, in the most loving way possible, like, I pick on people's like graphics, I pick on people's, even my own, because I'll be like, what was I doing, like, when I made this? Like, was I like half asleep? And I'm like, yeah, I definitely was. But like, so I that's what I do, where I come home and I project manage things, and I'm just like, okay, let's like make a list, let's put a timeline, I have dependencies, like, in my brain, like, that's how I do things. So I tend to do it. I come home and do it too. I don't leave that at the door. She was a class 1 busybody. I think she just autopiloted. Fair. I wish my parents were more like that. I was like the cleaner and second mom. You live here, you help out, even if I wasn't the one that made the mess. That Nine's family was a little more like that. It's, you live here, there's an expectation that you're contributing to the household.
Oh.
That Nine grew up very much like that. And I know in his case, he was the one that, again, the responsibilities fell on him.
Yup.
He was the oldest, or the excuses were he was the oldest, or he was the boy, or
I've got a spare kidney.
I just like your sister better, so you can do it, because that was definitely a thing. So, and at least in the case of his dad, not necessarily his mom. But like I said, Nine grew up more similar to that there was an expectation that everybody contributes to that household. Like I said, my parents were very opposite. It was just, you only get so many years to just live carefree and enjoy life. because once you hit that threshold, it just sucks after that. Yeah, that's always a bummer. That always sucks, Maritai. It breaks my heart to hear that. I know my bestie, her mom favors her brother over her. So, you know, I know she's dealt with that, and we've talked a lot about that, and she's kind of unpacked that baggage over the years, and you know, it sucks, right? For lots of not real or valid reasons. Yeah. As I said, that was Nine's dad. He flat out told Nine that his sister was his favorite. Like,
He did.
you know, to like literally be told to your face, like, oh no, you know, your sister's my favorite. Wow, cool. Like, you know, sometimes, you know, you have parents that like lean like, oh, you know, this is my you know, you can kind of like feel like this is your favorite kid. You know, like I feel like I'm probably more of my dad's favorite. My brother's more of my mom's favorite. It feels, because again, the way the relationships are, not that they don't love us both to death, but like you get somebody like you said, like, you know, Nine's dad that just like flat out tells you to your face, like, oh, you're not my favorite, and mean it. Like that's.
But only to make a point.
I think that's heartbreaking. Like, I talk about Nine, I like to Nine all the time, and, you know, because we talk a lot about, you know, how we grew up, different things, and, you know, we've been together over 10 years now at this point. Like, we know a lot, you know, but sometimes, like, different stories come up. It's like, oh, like, triggers a memory, and you're like, oh, I don't think I've ever told you, like, you know, and, you know, this situation or this or that, and, you know, like, and I've had this conversation before, and I'm like, I genuinely feel guilty having grown up in such a wonderful, loving home with such incredible parents that gave me the world and taught me everything. And I feel bad that you didn't have that. Like, obviously, like, not that his parents are, like, the worst people in the world. Like, I don't want you to think that, but, like, you know, it's just, like, you know, he talks about some of the, you know, the things and the situations and the stuff that has happened. And it's just, like it breaks my heart that any kid grows up with any sort of resentment for their parents or a rift because, you know, they felt anything less than loved on, you know, a single day. Like, I hate it, man. Mm-hmm. You can tell by how she talks about her when talking to others, how she yeah, as I said, you kind of feel that, right? Brothers are my dad's favorite. Now, he never said that again, but I can tell he spends much more time with them, talks to them. Yeah. You haven't spoken to your dad in 40 years. Yeah. As I said, there's a lot of people who, as I said, that's the case. And it hurts my heart because, like I said, I know what it's meant to me to have such wonderful people. And it hurts me so bad that people didn't have that same, you know, support or love or, you know, experience. Like, I hate it, man. He's the black sheep of the family. So in the, like, going, like, up a generation, you know, looking at, like, my dad's family, my dad was one of 6. We're, like, the little black sheep nook. And I know in Nine's family, like, in his dad's side, there was 4 brothers, sisters, like, their little family is like the little black sheep. So on a larger scale, I understand the black sheep. Like, for my dad's side of the family, my dad was the only one of the 6 kids that didn't go to college. He's the only one that, you know, doesn't make 6 figures or 7 or 8 like some of his brothers and sisters do. Like, you know, some of them are multimillionaires and are CEOs and CIOs and, you know, have $56 million in their retirement accounts. And, you know, my dad's over here just hoping to put food on the table. So, like, that was how we were always the black sheep. And, you know, my dad was always talked down to and you know, whatnot. But, yes, we were always the, like, oh, those guys. Yeah. None of y'all were there for all your kids' moments, now were ya? Y'all missed all your kids' lives. My dad didn't. Get wrecked. I make up for online friends. And exactly, and that's the thing. I'm a big believer in that it does not matter who, you know, blood versus not. Like, I don't care. You don't do things, you know, like, oh, well, they're your family. No. If they are not being a productive part of your life, you can just cut them right out. There is no need for that. You go find your own family.
And I'm a big
A
believer.
family is what you make it.
And I'm a big believer that boom, Salvez, are you actually here this time? Not many people are entering, so it's going to be very easy to figure out who wins.
For what? I don't know what you're...
Well, you still, if you didn't, you still have time. Still want to enter in the giveaway that we have open. Oh, there we are. Salvez is actually here. Salvez, where do you want that this time, now that you're here to answer me? NA, EU. NA, EU. EU main account. All right, cool. Remind me what that one is, because I know it's not same as Twitch, is it? Like Dragon Lord or something like that. I could look it up, but you're right here.
Oh, wait, what do you do?
I got you, Salvez. Got you, Salvez. Use on your healer? Yeah, which mother's potent? Ooh, melon baked Parmesan pork. That actually sounds delicious, like IRL. That does sound delicious.
The Witch Mothers. I never remember whether the chatbot purges my ID. What do you mean purges? Like you're you're worried about getting like kicked out of giveaways?
I mean, the melon part just adds flavor, like a.
Honestly, what I didn't expect to like as much as I do is prosciutto, melon wrapped prosciutto. Oh, it's so good. Like I never expected to like that. I think it's delicious. No, we're good. We're good. Let's see. Do we wanna give one more thing away before the night ends?
Yeah.
How about a 1,500 crown pack? How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Fruity sweet thing. Oh, definitely. But I will say they definitely complement. I mean, look at pork chops and applesauce is a super common one.
Applesauce.
A lot of people do applesauce on their pork.
Mm-hmm. We used to do it all the time growing up.
I don't like that one, but I think it's because the applesauce texture just throws me off. Potato carbonara. Okay, I'm down for potato carbonara though. Parmesan pork. It's just I think of like Parmesan crusted. That's what I'm thinking of. Is Parmesan crusted pork.
Don't have one.
Which is delicious.
All right, cool.
Why is that giveaway so far up and like so intrusive?
I can down if you want.
It takes up like 90% of your screen.
Oh, that's a violation.
So
of Twitch.
large. What?
That's a violation. Yeah.
It is. Sounds a lot like ricotta mayonnaise. Although it's mainly mozzarella. I love mozzarella. A fresh mozzarella or like a burrata. Oh my god, they're so good. That's the one thing about my dad's sister. Her husband is Italian. And their son married an amazing woman, and her parents are off the boat, and so like I said, they always have like good authentic Italian food, and they always have the homemade mozzarella. Oh my god, that is like my favorite. I love going because they always do. Anytime they have food, they always do Italian food. And like I said, I love when her parents make food. Like if it's like a family thing and they a bigger family thing and they come over and bring some food. Like they always bring the best homemade mozzarella. It's literally my favorite thing. I get so excited. Like, is she there? Are her parents there? But I love mozzarella for sure. For sure. Fresh mozzarella though. Like shredded mozzarella, like the blocks of like processed mozzarella, like all right, they're cool and all, but like fresh mozzarella. There's actually a new wedding trend. I don't know if you guys have seen it, where instead of a cake, they're cutting mozzarella balls. Anybody seen that? You like mild and bitter cheeses, Goudas. We got, was it Edam?
Yes.
When we went over, that was one of the ones we brought home from the Netherlands when we went. We got us some Gouda.
That sounds pretty good.
Those were good.
What
was it? The Queens? What was the...
There's this one DPS with us right now who is CP 1668. There's a 12, a 16, and 18 with us. So obviously we're doing Fungal Grotto.
He's probably so happy.
Right? Unfortunately, all three of us are doing the quest.
Well, I mean, this quest isn't that bad, though. It doesn't, like, really, like, lag you behind too much.
No, it's like I said, ideally they're not, like, gonna, like, rock all the way to the final boss before we get there, because that's the only issue. We need to get to the final boss.
And you said they were DPS?
Yeah. So I said, it was, like, literally the best queue ever.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they are super pumped. If they're anything like you, that is.
I said,
plus, I know you love getting your lobies, so you're guaranteed an easy random normal.
I said these are all alt tunes anyway.
Yeah.
So it's not like
you don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Yeah, make sure you guys get in on this giveaway. We're gonna give away a code for 1,500 crowns, all regions and platforms except for PlayStation EU. That I do not have, we'll still cover off if you are on PlayStation EU. We'll cover off on something for you. Anybody doing anything fun this weekend? It's finally Friday. I'm just so glad it's. I literally live my life. I like put the brakes on, like, starting, like, Friday afternoon. I'm like, okay, like, just go slow, please. Let me enjoy my weekend.
Yup.
And then, like, Sunday night comes, and I'm like, please. And I'm, like, hitting the emergency brake. And then Monday hits, and I'm like, let's go as fast as humanly possible. Get me to Friday. Like, I'm done already, and I'm, like, 45 minutes into work. That's a mood thing for me. I love cake, but again, mood thing. Not sure. It's substitute mozzarella. Yeah, it was just like they sliced a giant mozzarella ball, and I was laughing, and they're like, this is like the new hot wedding trend instead of cake, and I'm like, all right. No lifing once human and listening to the apartment. Oh, the roof repairs. Oh, womp womp. What time do they start in the morning? Because that's always the worst. They never go super late, but they always start early. We had book club tonight. We talked about, like, sorted out what chapter we're reading to new book, Cirque. Oh, what's that about? One of these days, I'll have time to read a book. It won't be anytime soon. I'll probably be 80 and on my deathbed, but one day I'll get to read a book. One day.
Jokes
7
on,
to 7 until Wednesday. That 7 a.m. sucks.
Joke's on you. I can't read.
So, when we were having the siding done, obviously they're banging on the house all day, and they came at like 6:30. And like I said, I'm like, bro, it's Monday. I don't have to be out of this bed until like 8 a.m. when work starts, because my commute is like across the hall. I literally can wake up at 8. Like, I still have like 2 hours. Go away. Plus, it's like awkward because I sleep, the back of our house here it's just all woods. It's woods for miles. So I always leave my bedroom curtains open on the back of the house. We close like the fronts and stuff so nobody looks in, but I'm on the second story and it's just woods. So I don't care. I'll leave the curtains open, and, you know, I like the little bit of light that comes in. Because if my room is pitch black in the morning, I won't wake up because my body's like, no, it's still night. It's pitch black in here. So I have to leave it open for the natural light to come in and help wake me up. But it was like one morning, like I'm literally sleeping in bed and I have the window like right next to me, and there's this dude in my window, and I'm like, oh my God, close the curtains, please. Like, this is horrifying. You're going dancing with your girlfriends this weekend? That sounds like fun, Mish.
Right. Actually does.
Tomorrow, Big Brother, Big Sister is doing a book sale, so I want to go to that, and then I want to go to this store that sells a lot of sustainable stuff. I want to buy refillable pump bottles. Ooh, that sounds fun. I have a thing for containers. So I don't know if anybody has, it's a store called the Container Store by them. It is literally my favorite place. It's like heaven. It scratches every OCD itch I have. It is the greatest thing ever. Concrete next door, so I had a bit of fun with pneumatic. Oh, the pneumatic hammers, the angle grinders. Oh no. Right, Little Fox? It's literally the greatest store ever. A nymph and a titan having the daughter of the main character that they think is like average looking compared to her parents and siblings, has no powers, but come find out she does have powers, like a Greek god. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Do you guys do a lot of like the fantasy genre, or do you guys like really switch it up with different things? No, the Container Store is fabulous. Oh my God, it's the greatest thing ever. It's my favorite. I am obsessed.
Nice quick run. Open this chest. Turn my quest in. Ah, curses.
Questicles. They switch it up. I choose if I find it interesting, but I prefer the fantasy magical type stories. Gotcha. That's fair. No, I know Nine likes a lot of those books too. I know he's into like the Brandon Sanderson.
Yep. Mistborn's a great series.
The Mistborn, I know he really liked.
Yep.
Hello, El Tim Toy. How you doing?
I'm reading Emerald Isle right now.
Book of Doors.
I know he's got a number of ones, because like what's great about Brandon Sanderson is that all of a like a lot of his worlds connect.
Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, as I said, I don't unfortunately get the chance to read a lot, but honestly, one of my favorite series, as juvenile as it may sound, is the
Breakfast Club.
Kingdom Keepers. That was the last series I read, which is actually, I thought it was really good. Again, they're more young adult novels, but it was basically, you know, like Trouble at the Magic Kingdom at night. The villains kind of caused mischief, and you know,
honestly
there's like one
right
book where the dolls in Small World come alive and like go after these kids that are, you know, part of like the Disney program or whatever. And but those were really good. But there's a What If series. Sanderson, I was reading Way of Kings last year. You haven't tried Mistborn yet?
Mistborn's really good.
Nine likes the Mistborn.
Really
because it's the Disney What If book. I don't know. I know it's not called What If, but
good.
it's this one. Like this one's called A Whole New World. Oh, it's called A Twisted Tale. So it's like, you know, what if Aladdin had never found the lamp? So it's basically a retelling of the Disney story if some pivotal
I feel like
important moment, because I'm not going to say that word tonight correctly, no matter how many times I try. If that important moment didn't happen, that defined the movie and the actions that came after it, what would it have been? I want to read these so bad. I just don't have the time. I don't. And I was thinking about getting the audiobooks, seeing if I could just get those, but
I feel
there's
like
a whole series.
if
big
Aladdin,
series on them, they look.
I feel like if Aladdin didn't find the lamp, that basically, and Aladdin didn't find the lamp, and on to the next character. Like, I feel like the story ends right there.
It says when Jafar, like this one is when Jafar steals the genie's lamp, he uses his first two wishes to become Sultan and the most powerful sorcerer in the world. Agrabah lives in fear, waiting for his third and final wish to stop the power-mad ruler Aladdin, and the deposed Princess Jasmine must God, I can't read tonight. Must unite the people of Agrabah in rebellion, but soon their fight for freedom threatens to tear the kingdom apart in a costly civil war. What happens next? A street rat becomes a leader, a princess becomes a revolutionary, and readers will never look at Aladdin the same way again. So like I said, it's just a different take on what would, you know, again, basically you start with the end of Aladdin. Jafar becomes the powerful sultan.
But because he wasn't goaded into using his first two wishes or all three wishes like the way that he was.
Correct. So he became Almighty Sultan.
Right.
And became the most powerful sorcerer in the world, but he wasn't goaded into the genie one. So he got to be the ruler.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, this is I think those are super cool. And I really want to.
Yeah, Gunship, to your point, is that Sanderson absolutely is. He's a very, very good writer. In fact, he was the only one the family vetted to finish off Tolkien's stories.
Which, that D&D themed park, Evermore, that just closed down.
Oh, aren't they doing it off
Sanderson's estate, or holding company, bought all the property up next to it and all of that. They think they're going to make a Sanderson like theme park,
which would be super cool,
out in Utah. So
work.
Maybe I could use my sweet scam hotel stay for that.
Ooh, yeah. Where's it being?
What?
Because Sanderson's from Massachusetts.
Is he?
Yeah, he's from.
Yeah,
he's
the
from,
park's out in Utah. So.
He's from Cambridge.
Long way.
I
feel like a lot of like legendary writers came from like the Cambridge area. I feel like.
Right. Well, he used to teach.
It seems a very literary hub.
I said he used to teach at Brown University. Over in Rhode Island.
Is he still? He's still alive, right?
Oh, very much so. Like, he was gonna finish Tolkien. Okay. He was the only one vetted to finish Tolkien's Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I thought the way you said it, like, but he never got to.
No, I can't remember. I think he might have turned it down, saying like no, like out of like writers etiquette, like I'm not going to pick up his story because it's his, it dies with him type of thing. I'm pretty sure why he turned it down.
What if Tolkien didn't want it to die with him?
Well, unfortunately, he's
What
dead.
if he would have wanted it?
Doesn't matter. He's dead. He's not coming back.
That's it. Get the Ouija board.
He got on a plane. Him and Jimmy got on a plane. They ain't never coming back. Not that Jimmy.
Oh my god.
Different Jimmy.
I don't want to talk about that. God. Want to hear what those mental idiots did? Wait, which ones? What?
Yes. You like your monkas. Say that.
The Wheel of Time. When Jordan died, his family picked Sanderson to finish that. Oh. They had this front door platform made from concrete. It was not high enough, so they poured a thin layer on top of it. And over the years, it started to separate from the older concrete, so they had to repair it. They took the top layer off, poured a new one right at the peak of summer heat. Oh, they separated immediately because they didn't prime, wrap, or wet it. They had to crush everything and Oh no!
Wheel of Time.
Some people,
Wheel of Time was another
some people
one.
aren't great at their jobs. I work with some people like that, so I'm sure every industry has those folks.
Yeah. Wheel of Time was the other one. But Tolkien was Sanderson was the one for Tolkien as well. I said Brandon Sanderson's absolutely phenomenal, wonderful speaker, wonderful individual, a phenomenal writer. Like I said, he's a shoo-in for a lot of like finishing stories for a lot of different series that just never got finished.
Yeah, as I said, I've never really read any of his stuff, but
I said his stuff's wonderful, and like I said, it's some of it can be like I said, any good story. Like I said, some of it can be really dry. It can be really dry.
he's 48. He was born in Lincoln, Nebraska. False 9. He is not from Massachusetts, sir.
He is. Where does he live now?
I'm looking for
Where did he start writing?
He's not from Massachusetts. He was born in Nebraska.
Okay, I was born in a hospital. Doesn't mean I'm, from a hospital.
It doesn't. No, it's not how that works.
Exactly how it works. only way it
He
works.
went to school at Brigham Young in Utah.
Oh, absolutely, El Temptor. Absolutely. I said there are just some series that are like, I don't need this series.
Brandon Sanderson live. That's what it is. Wikipedia. He was born in 1975 in Lincoln, Nebraska, the eldest of 4 children. He was a reluctant reader as a child. Became more passionate for fantasy after being given a copy of Dragon's Bane when he was 14.
Oh, I never want to take Dragon's Bane. It's terrible for your gut.
He made several early attempts at writing his own stories. He graduated high school in 94, went to Brigham and Young as a biochem major. Took a 2-year leave of absence to serve as a volunteer missionary with Latter-day Saints. Served South Korea. After completing his missionary service, he returned to BYU, changed his major to English Lit.
He's basically me. He's basically me.
Sanderson took a job as a night auditor at a local hotel in Utah while writing. One of his roommates was Ken Jennings, the Jeopardy guy.
I can see it.
Guess what? I was born on my birthday. No way, Salvez. Total coincidence. Continued to graduate student, creative writing. Married an English Spanish ESL teacher and fellow alumna who became his business manager. They have 3 sons and reside in Utah.
Well, everything I know is a lie. Massachusetts is still better than New York. Anyway, moving on.
Not at all.
Every day of the week. Nicely done,
there's no mention
Ninetales.
of Cambridge anywhere in his history. Get wrecked, Nine.
Well, we all know Wikipedia can be adjusted by anyone, so it doesn't really matter. All right, Mrs. What do you got for announcements? Right after this ad break. Right after this ad break. Because... Anywho. Chat, what do you got planned for the weekend? Tell me. Tell me. Basically, Sean. Basically. Own run
Fox and
informed
Wikipedia.
by the wonderful Mrs. Ninetales.
We are. I feel like a Wikipedia page on us would be so pretentious. Like, I don't know about that. work, fair. All right, let's see what I got. Yeah, not too much different from earlier this week. If you are on PCNA on Thursday, we're going to be having another trial. We're going to be running normal Rock Grove.
Yep,
so
yep,
if you guys are interested, we need another tank and we need some dips. And we're going to be running that on Thursday.
Yep, helping Heinz get their ice staff maybe someday.
Yes. We're going to get that dang ice staff.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen. Xbox NA, don't forget to sign up for the weekly trials with Obscure. So Scat's been posting those in the Discord to help fill their trials. So if you guys are interested, they're a really good group. And of course, we have our fantastic officers that run with them a lot. So
You do not have
please
enough
definitely
trial
check that
gear.
out if you're on Xbox NA and are interested in running some trials.
Yeah. If you do not have enough trial gear, this is now the time to get it.
He didn't want spoilers for what's coming. Oh, well, hopefully he didn't read my notes.
Well, we know Doom doesn't.
Monster Mass farming opportunities. Nothing dropping right this second, but starting Monday, you'll be able to run City of Ash 1 and potentially get the Infernal Guardian Monster Mass style page.
Mm-hmm. Unless, of course. Oh no, keep going.
No, I was just moving on. As I said,
You can move on. No.
Portals of Oblivion spotlights going on. You can get your sweet free little fiery pets.
Fire pets.
If you guys want specific details on the achievements, check that out. I got a little write up on it for you. Tasty Gingrad Noble Snack emote, which was from the Amsterdam livestream drop. That's being dropped by Nvidia right now. You can check them out. Game Pass perks. So that dropped on the 14th. That is a respec scroll, and XP scrolls. So if you guys want a little scroll bundle and you have Xbox Game Pass.
A Friar coming in.
Friar Scooby!
A
fiery Ninetales.
Isn't that just a Pokemon? I feel like there's a copyright infringement going on. I feel like that's an issue.
I mean, we have like our DK Ninetail fox,
We do.
which is a little fiery. Got chains and whips. How you doing, Friar Scooby? Yeah, they're doing a lot. They're doing a lot, Sean. Because that's what they had. I think 3 or 4 before. I think 3 before this. They had the Infernal Guardian, and then they'll have Incratus at the end of the month too. So there's a lot of homes. Which, like I said, that's leading up because we're gonna have the Undaunted celebration coming up too. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what else we got here?
Yeah.
The Battlegrounds event is going on right now until the 20th, so until
Pokemon.
Tuesday, so you can get some double AP for running Battlegrounds. PC launches Monday, so we are going to be doing the housing tours. We're going to use the new housing tour system. We're going to be doing a little Infinite Archive, and...
No, Ghost.
And... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Ghost was asking if I try they don't get past any boss of Arc 1, are the bosses the same when I go back in the same day? No. Other than
Every time you go in, it's a totally random.
Yeah. Unless you're talking about Thoracian or Thorax or whatever it is there at the very end. Thwack.
Thwack.
Unless you're talking about Thwack.
Thwack Replicum. That comes at the
yeah.
same time every time.
That's the same every time. I mean, it has different iterations of it, but it's basically the same.
Yeah.
Infernal
Infernal Guardian monster set.
Nope, not worth it. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not as good as it could as other sets.
Yeah, I think Stormfist is better than it. Again,
Yeah.
it also depends on what you're trying to achieve, but
If you're running like
it's not like
a Mag Decay, it's going to be better. If you're running Stormfist is going to be better.
Yeah, it's not like a top tier by any means. Not an S tier set. But yes, so Monday we're gonna be doing that. We'll have drops on. We'll also be giving away a code for a flower trick emote. So that's cool. You can come win one of those. I don't think you can get that anywhere else right now. So
Which one?
who doesn't want a flower trick emote? So we'll be giving one of those away. And then again, we're going to check out the home tours. If you want us to take a look at your home, please let us know. You can shoot us a message and we'll come visit your homes. The Stormfist proc is really fun.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, for sure. For sure. But we'll do that. Wednesday, we have a sponsored segment. So we're going to be doing ESO on Wednesday, but we're going to do a quick sponsored segment for Guild Wars 2. Because the funds we get for doing those sponsored segments help fund these crown giveaways that we do. So
and
we'll do that for 2 hours.
The holiday funds.
Yes, and for our holiday is coming up. So I'm gonna post the link in the Discord for our holiday survey. If you guys can take that. Again, it just talks about the events, what kind of prizes you guys want. I'm like hunched over. What kind of prizes you guys want, how you guys feel about the housing contest rules, if you'd like to see things changed or different. It's just a bunch of questions for that. If you're interested in participating, because if we don't have a lot of people that are interested, then we won't do it. We don't want to do something you guys don't want to do. So we'll have, it's a bunch of those questions for those of you that have been around the community. We do it every year, so you guys know the drill. But we, as I said, anybody's welcome to take it. The more feedback we get, the better. So, other than that, that's really it. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Sorry, I've lost from earlier in contact. A few of them take time to nail down. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's what I said. The style pages are different than the actual monster set, which is, like I said, really cool. So you can wear like the Infernal Guardian helmet and get all of that like proc set stuff, but you can make it look like the Stormfist helmet if you want. So yeah, the style pages are cool and they're rare, so they also sell for some decent money sometimes. Obviously, the DLC trials are a little more rare, so they sell for a little bit more, but so yeah, like the Black Drake Villa, the Incratus helm will probably end up selling for a little bit more. Less people are able to run that on vet hard and at least have the hard mode achievement, but they do definitely sell for some good coin if you can pick one up. I was on the last bus before that, and it happened to be that slug thing from Somerset and between the orbs and getting infinitely sunlocked by the possibility of that being, Zamaja or B. Corgan. I don't know which slug in particular. There's a bunch of notable slugs.
There are.
It'll be random. When next time you go in, it'll 99.99% be a different one. They're all random. Every instance is different. Zamaja, yeah. And Cloud Rest. Face that slug a time or two. Miserable thing. Guys, September's almost here. September. I'm not ready for the holidays. Oh, Lord. We just bought one of my son's Christmas presents. So, because every year for my son, Santa brings him something
He wants something he needs, something to wear, and something to read. Santa brings minimal gifts. Because we don't want anyone to ever ask why Santa doesn't bring them bigger stuff, but may bring other kids bigger stuff. So Santa keeps it to a minimum in our house, but any of the bigger gifts just come from Nine and myself. So his something he needs is going to be a new luggage, his own little suitcase for our vacation. So I'm trying to slowly pick up one thing here and there and just try and space out how much everything costs. Spend $50 this week and $20 this week because buying everything a week before Christmas is not my style. I'll also probably be broke. But all right, last chance to get in on this giveaway. You weigh a 1,500 crown code for everything.
Get it, chat.
It's almost time to wake up to Joe Armstrong. Yeah. I thought it was when September ends.
No, it'll wake me up when September ends.
Yeah. You still got some time, Ghost. You gotta get through August, and then you gotta get through the whole month of September.
That's what it is. Billy Joe Armstrong's the lead singer for Green Day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you got a little more time than that. It's not September 1st you wake him up. He wants to be woken up on October 1st.
Yup. Isn't that always the way?
It does not, Gunship. I'm a type A planner, if you haven't figured that one out. I do not like the stress of last minute stuff. I usually start shopping in June.
Yep.
July the latest. I have so in my guest room over here, it has a walk-in closet. That is my gift closet. At a certain time of year, it gets locked to any prying little sticky fingers. So there's some stuff already for my son in there. There's stuff for my mom, my dad. I don't think I bought anything for 9 yet. I have my list for 9, but I don't have anything yet.
9 doesn't need anything.
You say that every year.
I do.
It hasn't stopped me yet. So, but
it could if I try harder.
I have some things already, but because my parents are going to be spending Christmas completely up here, and it's the first year without my grandmother and stuff like that. So, because they're going to come up a few days before Christmas, then they're going to come home. They're going to go home to kind of lock up the house before coming back up for vacation. Because they said they'll watch him for the wedding.
Oh.
Because we have a wedding on December 21st.
Time to get in shape.
I'm ugh. Christmas weddings. My bank account's already empty.
I know, right?
But, it is a very dad thing to say, Gunship, it is. But he was like that before he was a dad, too. 9 is the gift-giving type, not the gift-receiving type. I am also the same. So you put two of those together and we just make each other feel awkward. It's great. It's perfect. But yeah, no, we love giving gifts. We love giving gifts. Again, for those of you that have been around this channel a while, we love to give you guys stuff.
Yup.
Wearing your John Travolta leisure suit. Honestly, because it's one of his best friends. This is the guy that actually officiated our wedding for us, and he would not put it past Ninetales to do something like that. 9, theater kid, loves the dramatics, if you can't tell.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He will gladly make a fool of himself.
It means everyone else
openly in front of a big crowd just because he likes to entertain.
It means everyone's
he
gonna have
would
a good time.
do that. But I told him he has to behave because
Hi, Daniel.
his friend is the polar opposite of him. polar opposite in that he is super laid back, like, don't look at me,
He's the missus. He's the missus.
lurking from the shadows.
He's a director. He's a director. That's what he likes doing.
It's just so funny. So he's sometimes Nine's like energy and like enthusiasm and big personality can be like a lot for this kid to handle. So Nine will probably also not be a groomsman for that reason. Because Nine will behave if it's somebody like newer to us. But if it like, I mean, he's grown up with this guy and you know, they're really good friends. Like this one over here would push the boundaries a little bit, but I'll keep him in check. It's fine. So yes, he would wear a John Travolta suit.
Lunar.
Lunar, welcome in, Raiders. Hello.
Came in at the best
How
time.
How was your stream?
Anita, how are you?
Hey, Anita. How was your stream, my friend? What did y'all get up to?
Lunar, did you hear it? We're going to be doing housing tours next week. Yeah, do some housing on ESO.
Yeah, we'll stop by a few of your houses because we want to show off the new housing tour system that's coming out. So, Chris wait, hold on.
Smitten.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that said Chris Mitten. My eyes are a little blurry. It's just bedtime.
Wants their place toured? Oh no, we're talking about like we're gonna be doing the touring.
We're gonna tour people, so we're probably gonna visit some of your homes. You know, you have so many good ones. What's bashing brutality in Red CP points?
Let's find out. Bashing brutality is probably gonna be in Walking Fortress. Bracing anchor, soothing shield. Please hold. Go away. Bashing brutality. I know I saw it because
ahead of time. Maybe I can finish them off. You let us know. Shoot Nine a message and let him know what houses
it's up here. It's a passive.
We can take a look at. We'll go.
It's up here. Basically, just increases your bash damage by 60 per stage up to 120. So basically, when you interrupt, that's a bash. So it's basically just free damage when you just for interrupting.
Yeah, and it's a passive, so you don't have to put it on your bar. You'll just get it if it's open.
Pyrostat.
Like I said, basically, the rule of thumb is if you have the CP, take all the passives. It doesn't matter; they're passive. You don't have to slot. Yeah, just take them all.
Yeah, they recommend it for healer DPS because again, it's going to take effect even if doesn't matter what your role is. Anytime you interrupt, it's free damage. That's why you take it's free damage.
What's with the restricted area in the southeast of Vardenfell?
It's Vardenfell. The whole thing should be restricted. No, wait, you're talking about down here? Like the Shrine of Azura, Talvarana, Shipwreck Cove. Like, I need to know just Padmore. Because there is a... If you're talking about,
there's the trespassing area. I think that might be the what...
Yeah, there's one area where it's trespassing. It's just a place, you know, for funsies. I get a bounty.
You run through, you get a bounty. Yeah, if you're not seen, you're fine. Yeah, it's like somebody's like area where they're doing shady stuff. So yeah, there's a quest that for that area to kind of like explain it. A couple of months ago, I bought one of the deconstructors. I placed it on my home, but I can't seem to use the feature. I can call her from the fields, and it works just fine. When you place them, is there like a green border around them? Because you do have to make sure it gets placed properly, like on the floor, so that it surface, registers.
Yeah. Usually for certain things like that, I'll actually use the feature that basically says like it's on keyboard default is T. Where basically it's like free floating, or you know, it will automatically hit, you know, stop at any barrier it runs into. Floor slide, yeah.
Floor slide. Hey, Dynamic, how you doing?
All
It's
right.
on the way to the shrine. I know.
Yeah.
I know. There are some inconveniently placed things, most certainly.
All right, check this out. Anyone who just came from Lunar's chat community, we're doing well. If you have not already gotten in on this amazing giveaway, and do it now, because I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna pull in a hot minute, and then. Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh goodness. Sorry, we're like, this is the time of night where we're half
Right.
asleep and trying to decide who we want to raid, so bear with us. Hang in there. We're just gonna sit here in silence.
No. I know where I'm gonna.
Oh god. Roll a die and let the fates decide.
I mean, there's worse things in life.
We've gotten like burned on raids before. We've like dropped you guys off in like places we probably shouldn't have. We felt bad, so we're usually a little more particular these days.
Yeah.
Yes, Dynamic, you are just in time for the raid.
The best time. Best time to be here. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Boom! Friar Scooby!
Friar Scooby!
Are you still here? Please say yes.
I don't know. We've been on a roll. There's a lot of people that weren't here tonight.
Like, no one wants my stuff. And I know those of you who are still here are like, I want your stuff. I'm like, yeah, but I need the winners to want my stuff. Friar Scooby, I'm going to need you to say something in chat for me. I understand there may be... There you are. Okay, cool.
I don't know. Am I here? You tell us. I mean, we
hope-
can re-roll.
I hope
no,
you're
no skin off
here.
our back. We've been doing it all night.
Hope you're here. I will re-roll. I've done it. I'll keep doing it.
PC, you got it. Just send me a message, Fire Scooby, either on Twitch or Discord, whatever floats your boat, and I'll drop you a PC crown code.
I
Got it.
don't think Electra is here to do her job.
I don't know when she's going on
She said next
holiday,
week,
so
maybe she forgot
Is
about
it next
today.
week?
So maybe she's getting ready tonight. Anyway, I need someone who wants to take Collector's job for the night. Exclamation raid 1. Thank you, Maritime. If you are a sub to the channel, copy pasta that from Stream Elements. Exclamation raid 2 if you are a follower of the channel. You copy pasta that from Stream Elements. We're gonna head over to no lollygagging. They are other stuff. They're doing some ESO. They're doing some Westfield stuff and things.
nice, Matthias.
So we're gonna head over there, say hi. If you don't already follow Lolly, by all means drop a follow. Follows are free and cost nothing. They're a great way to promote and support the ESO community as well as the streaming community. And as always, spam their chat with all the love the Foxton has to offer. We'll be back again on Monday. We'll be back again Monday for more ESO fun, housing tours, IA, all sorts of fun stuff.
Or patch day.
And
Update.
patch notes, which means drops. Come here, hang out, get your drops, learn stuff, win stuff. It'll be a great day. Otherwise,
Don't be
chat,
sorry, Matthias. You're good.
have a safe and wonderful, wonderful weekend, and we hope to see you all again on Monday.
Good night.